Hello, friends. Welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. I realize there are quite a few things that are not on my screen right now. There's that. What else do I need? That? Yeah, that should be good. Welcome to the show. We are going to be working on a Reddit client today. We actually started on it on yesterday. And we're going to finish it today. We didn't get to make much progress yesterday, so I thought I'd stream today and we'd get some stuff done. I'm here. Yeah, you all are here too. Thanks for being here. This here is the Reddit client we built. So far, we're just showing one subreddit, r/aw, which is pictures of like cute animals and other cute things. As you can see, there's some issues with the column heights. We'll have to fix that. Potentially, we won't show a 2-column layout. We'll figure some things out. But the other things we want to be able to do, you can see my blue screen. What are you talking about, Og? Calm down. So we're right now it's hard coded to r/aw, but what we want to be able to do is do like r/programming humor or something like that, or programmer humor. Whatever. We can put in any Java, any subreddit like r/JavaScript or whatever else, and load the post for that specific subreddit. We also want to get comments working. So if programmer humor, cool. So if we click on comments, I want to load the comments. We can show like nested comments and stuff like that. We're going to basically add a bunch of stuff to make it a working Reddit client. I don't think we're going to add login. It's just going to be, what do you call it? Read only. I've heard of Polymer. I haven't coded with it. Yeah. Yeah. Glad you could be here, PS Panasar. I realize there are quite a few people that can't tune in in the mornings when I normally stream. So, I'm thinking next week we're gonna probably do evening streams instead of morning streams. We'll figure that out. All the LEDs are showing. I think they're just cut off by the garden. Like that. Yeah. It's just cut off. That's all. Yes, evening streams. No, don't do that. Don't do that. There we go. Perfect LED alignment. Okay, this is just using Vue 3. So this whole past week, we have been using Vue 3, which is the latest version of vue.js, and we're specifically using this thing called the Composition API. Which is kind of like hooks in React if you want to compare it to something, but it's also just a nice way of creating composable functions for structuring your UIs. Okay, for whatever reason, I am feeling a little off. I don't know, things aren't coming, words aren't forming, but regardless, join me in playing the drop game. If you type !drop me, that will drop your avatar from the sky, or it'll try to. I guess not. Oh, no, it will, but the drop game is not actually showing. Everything's wrong. I thought I was ready. Bocephius, thank you for those 1,000 bits. I have Yoruba right here. There are all those drops. If it lands in the garden, just like that, who is that? Turtle Monkey, great work. And Avi, you'll get your name on the screen in a nice little seedling. Yeah. There's funny, dude. Teeny tiny seedling. And there's Emirar and Happy Jojo. What's up, Frinis? Great. Yeah, so you can play that game throughout the stream. If you ain't ready, it ain't a Coding Garden stream. What? If I am ready? Awesome. What else? Oh, welcome, Jesse Lucas. Welcome to Twitch. Floatin'. Oh, Jay, get at you. That's a good drop. Great job. I don't know. Hello, welcome to the show. I'll show you how my overlay works. You can see that some people have like a team badge, like John has OpenSUSE, the team logo. 2468 has the Vue logo. Streamlabs has the Twitch logo, so you can choose a team badge, and it will show up next to your chat messages. Hey, Shorty B, thank you for that 3-month resub. Why are my emotes being parsed? I don't know. We're on a hype train though. Howard with that gifted sub. Thank you very much, Howard. Okay, so we're going to show you how to set this stuff. wait, do we have a timeout on that command? I guess we don't, but if you go to this page, it's the Font Awesome cheat sheet. You can choose anything here and set it to be your team. I'm gonna keep my team the same because it's Vue week. I'm gonna choose vue.js. So in the chat, if you type !team followed by any one of those things from that web page, it's gonna put that icon next to your name, like that. You can also set your country flag. Oh, thank you, Turtle Monkey. Funny dude, the 10 gifted. You crazy, funny dude. Thank you very much, funny dude. And Malo with that Twitch Prime resub, 3 months. Thanks for being here. But yeah, Turtle Monkey, thank you for that comment. I have the chat bot running, but it's not detecting any live streams. See, it says no live events found. Try again. No live events found. Danny Lauren, thank you for the 10 bits. And Anonymous Gifter, thank you for that gifted sub notice for Demon Wolf. Here's a quick update. My YouTube URL has changed. It used to be Coding Garden with CJ, and now it's just Coding Garden. So if you go to youtube.com/codinggarden, you can find my YouTube. And I'm currently premiering this video of living. It's not the most expensive in the world. Like but the Bosifius, also with the 10 gifted subs. You all are too kind. Thank you very much, Bosifius. Oh, thank you, Jitter Ted. Thank you for the congrats on the new YouTube name. We also renamed our Discord to just Coding Garden instead of Coding Garden with CJ. It's all the same. It's all the same content. ACs with the 700 bits. Thank you. Wow. 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 Yeah, so the YouTube API is messing up. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it says no live events found. I felt like I'd like to make extra money using my coding experience. Any suggestions on how to start? Like extra money. I mean, you could start being a freelancer. I don't like that though. It's too much responsibility, I feel like. Or like you gotta deal with clients, picky clients. I don't know. My wow sounds so nice. Thank you, the reject, the real reject. Bug bounties, sure, yeah. If you're into security, come on, YouTube API. This is why I stopped streaming on YouTube. And Joey Devs with the gifted subs. Thank you very much. I'm seeing a lot of familiar names in those gifts. I already have a corporate job. Yeah, you also have to be careful if you have a corporate job because you probably signed some sort of employee agreement when you got hired that said you would not do certain things and whatever you do the company owns. So look into your employee contract. Did I update the YouTube URL in my code? the code just uses my channel ID. Let's look at it though. You never know. You never know. Actually, let me do this. I have an idea. Bear with me, everyone. I have an idea. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do this. Check it out. Wow. look at this. Let's send it down below my camera. Ha! Ha ha! That's pretty cool. Big chat. Oh, but now the animation's coming in from the right instead of from the left. We could probably fix that. I don't know. Let me grab my sub count and follower count too. Do. Big chat. Where will you be able to see it? On my shirt? It's pretty good. We might have to change the font color for that. I don't know. Okay, but I hid the screen so that I could do a thing. What was I gonna do? I was gonna check this code, make sure that all the params are right and such. So if you're new to all of this, I premiere an old live stream on YouTube right here, right now. And what I typically do is I have a chat bot that's telling people, hey, I'm actually live on Twitch right now, just because so many people think that a YouTube premiere is live. Saturday CJ is best CJ. Thank you, Theater Geek. But yeah, it just uses my, pretty sure. It just uses my channel ID. Well, there's no way they would delete the API because I guess I could log the error response. Vociferous, thank you for those bits. Yeah, I'll tell you how to set the pronouns in just a second. Big chat. I kind of want to get this working. Huge. It's huge. Okay. I think I can show you this code. I just don't want to reveal my .env file. Here. Okay, so the way it works is we need to get the list of all events. So if we look at get all events, which is this, we call it get events. What does get events do? It retrieves all videos used with my channel ID and my API key, ordered by date. Let's see what that response gives us. Right, I think, and then we filter it where anything is live. I guess I would kind of want to see that. Greetings, program deleted. Wow. This is I'm gonna hide the screen because I don't know if I'm like logging any other weird stuff. Yeah, the latest video is just not listed here. It's really unfortunate. No, I don't think anything would be invalidated. See, this is the list of all YouTube videos on my channel right now. It's at least the first page of results, and it's sorted by date, and the top result is the one that I premiered yesterday. We don't see the latest one. This tends to happen. The thing is, eventually it'll work because it tries every 2 minutes. So we'll forget about that. It'll work eventually. Bah! What's up, Primo Coder? Premieres are no longer live. Oh, no, they are, because there's a live chat associated with it. I'll show you. Here's the thing. Even though it's a premiere, it should at least be listed in the list of videos coming back from the API, right? Right? This is why I don't stream on YouTube anymore. Because this would happen when this happened every now and then when I went live. And I need to get the list of events to be able to see the YouTube live chat. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. Font. Oh, wow. You've done it, Slay Slay. You've hacked the system. And thank you very much, ACs, for the 100 bits. Have you already taken the hellos? No, I haven't. We still have to say hello to everyone. But, yeah. You've hacked the system. I'm gonna fix that right now. Because we got rid of H1s and big tags. But you just set the size of a font tag, which would allow you to do something like this. Yeet. Yeah. I don't know if you were the first one to do it. Who was the first one? What's up, Alka? Thanks for being here. Boned. I think there's like a maximum font size. Font size. We're gonna fix that really quick. I don't like it. I don't like how big your text is. But you know how I'm gonna fix it? So we run all of the messages through DOM Purify, which is an industry standard sanitizer. But all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna block the size attribute. So so the other thing is that your fonts get somehow I was allowing that attribute for untrusted messages. Oh well, forbidden attributes. Not that, just size. And Syntax Hacks, thank you for that 2 gifted subs. I'm in. Infinity. All right, so I'm going to save that. It should refresh. Last big message. There they go. We fixed it, everyone. We've done it. Say bye. All right. Test pass. Yes. Well, I have 0 tests in that app. we'll do some redemptions, and then let me tell you how to set pronouns because people were interested in that. So you can see that Alka has their pronouns set to he, him, his. Rasha has theirs set to he, him, his. Streamlabs has theirs set to it. Anyone else? Anyone else? Cool. But yeah, you can type exclamation mark what pronouns. You see that CBA did it. What pronouns? And and by the way, Jitter Ted, I like your emotes. That's the first time that I've seen those. Test passed. Nice. Check it out. Who are you, Hypo Bear? Have I seen you before? If I haven't seen you before, you're gone, buddy. You're gone. Yeah, that's your first message. Come on. You can do better than that. All right. Pronouns, yes. So if you do what pronouns, you can see the list of pronouns here. And you can choose your pronouns. So she, he, they, ko, none, they, hi, it, one, im, or yo. Pick one, and then you can do exclamation mark pronoun, followed by your preferred pronoun. For me, it's he. So if you do that, all of your messages will have your pronouns there. Okay. The font tag still works. You just can't set the size. Look at all you setting your pronouns. I like it. I like it. Who are you? I'll let the mods handle this after this. But basically, mods, this is what we're gonna do. If people try to start doing things like this, okay, I've seen you before. If it's the only message they've ever sent, instant ban. Instant ban. Cool. Yeah. So you're allowed to try and cross-site script. You shouldn't try to post naughty things. But if you're gonna try to cross-site script, you should at least say hello first. All right, that's the pronouns, and then lastly, you can set your country. So if you do exclamation mark country followed by your 2-character country code like this, it will then set your country flag. So for me, it's US. Because I'm in the US of A. And if you do that, it'll show up. There it is. There it is. Test. Nice. What country flag is that? Argentina, of course. What's this one? Singapore. Great. And Serbia. Very cool. And the Netherlands. Wow. We're all over the place. In Belgium. And Nigeria. And South Africa. And New Zealand. And Hungary. And France. The whole world is here today. The whole world is here. Great. And a magical bird, thank you very much for that subscription. Yeah, you said it, to the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. It's a mouthful. Is it banned to try out font types? No. So I don't want to scare anybody away, but your first message should definitely not be trying to embed an image in my overlay. Your first message should not be one of like the classic cross-site scripting attempts, which is an image tag with a source attribute set to something that doesn't exist, and then you set an event listener like on error, and then you do something like this, alert, and then you do something like this, pwned. So if this is your first message, instant ban. You should say hi first. We're nice here. We're nice. Be nice before you try and hack. Okay, we got some redemptions. What are these? Pentanero with the stretch. Thank you very much. Nessie, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. Much appreciated. 5 months. Wow, we've been here a long time, huh? And curves on you. Thank you for that hydrate. Did you just copy paste my message? Who are you? I'll let the mods handle it. If that's their first message, just ban them. I don't know if I've seen you before. I know that's probably not your first message since you're subbed. Okay. Curves, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. You're loud. Yeah, you can have all the cookies you want. Have all the cookies you want. Thank you for the posture check. Everybody's a comedian. Ed has been here a very long time. What's up, Ed? I shouldn't have started that. I should have let the mods handle it. Oh well. I'm sorry, mods. I'm sorry. And Amkar, thank you for that stretch. You're making the mods work too hard. If you're gonna try to cross-site script, do something original. This is not original. I literally just showed you how to try and do it. Oh, nice, Dev Freak. That's good to hear. Yeah, Twitch has been like suggesting me to people a lot. Thank you for that, Stretch. We have we're going to use these focus modes just after we say hello, because we still haven't said hello. And what's up, Gab? Thank you for that posture check as well. Alrighty. Who's ready to say hi? So the way that we get started around here is we welcome everybody in, we say hi. Can I see how many messages have I sent? You and you alone. Johansson, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. Who just said that? CBA. You have sent 290 messages. You only get one. W2, thank you for that resub. 3 months, very cool. What are those lights? Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you about those. Those are the LEDs. Do we have a defined LED? Oh yeah, we do. Look at that. So in the chat, you can type !LED followed by 8 zeros or ones. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and it will turn on or off the corresponding bit, like that. And you can do that like once every minute or so. Yeah. Cool. Thank you, Probs. All right, we're about to say hello. Original content. So we like to get started around here just by welcome everybody in. We're very friendly. We're going to be writing some vue.js code that is a bit more complex than just beginner code. So if you have questions, feel free to answer at any time. But before that, we have to say hello to everyone. So in the chat, if you say hi, hello, hey, morning, afternoon, evening, howdy, good day, coding hayo, vohayo, or bogahay, if you say any of these things that match this regular expression, word boundary, followed by those things, word boundary, I will acknowledge you. You can see that my chat is currently filtered. I can only see messages that match that regular expression. Yeah, boga hey. What's up, Wakisha? Thank you for that upgraded sub. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate you. But also, if you're not familiar, boga hey is actually a Kit Boga emote. Shout out to Kit Boga. He's rated us several times, and that's where a lot of our friends have come from. Kit Boga stream. Cool. All right, we're going back in time to 29 minutes ago when Jadar. No. Who was it? Helion, with the very first hello. What's up, Helion? All right. I'm not gonna set a countdown timer. I'm gonna set a count up timer to see how long it takes me to say hello to everyone. We're gonna try not to go more than like 5 minutes, but we'll see. Helion, hello, what's up? Jadar and Turtle Monkey and Hexagon Leet. Thank you for that subscription, very much appreciated. ACM, thanks for being here. What's up, Ed and Binary King and Coding with Fun and Funny Dude and Overdose of Sadness and Halesta and Dario, and This Code Rocks and Zop Puppet, and Slake and GD Mikey and Jabriv. And Mark, what's up, Scrabble Kitty, and Danny Lauren, and Doc, what's up, Doc? Now, we have some very interesting emote combinations, so if you have either Better Twitch TV or Franker Faces installed, we have a ton of like animated emotes, and some really fun ones are like this popcorn time, and then there's also energy time, and so you can combine those with other emotes, and it's like people are eating popcorn or drinking drinks. We also have a custom CJD, which is very similar to PayPayD. Like that. Let's all drop a CJD. Like that. Okay. And what's up, D Hugh? Welcome to the show. Paranoid, how's it going? Hello, Basifius and Kuzi and Don and Kabanks and Joey Devs and Jamuth and Bear Cool and Mila. This is great. Also, shout out to, I don't think they're here today, but She.Moe. They created that animation. And they do commissions every now and then. Yeah, Mila, how's it going? Hello, Howard. Hello, fellow coders. Vicus, how's it going? Dead Bender says, first time tuning in live. Very excited. Well, I'm excited that you're here. Bishop, how's it going? And Casper and Malik and Og and Zumbo. Long time no see. What's up, Prasanth? Happy Jojo, who says, hope y'all having a great day. Thank you. Thank you very much. Marasha, how's it going? What's up, DZM? And Ace Mods and Procrastinator Mastermind and Dobby and Jonah Joe and Avi and Shinobi Ninja and Eternal Dev Coder and Danielle and Mr. Demon Wolf and Minwan D and How to Code and Bruno and Theater Geek and Miguel and Franny OSS. Open source software, maybe? I don't know. Science Love, how's it going? What's up, MMG? Marco? And Kelvetica. That's a cool name. I like that. What's up, Flag and Kalisiki and PS Panasar, who asks how I'm doing. I'm pretty good. I got a decent amount of rest, but like yesterday, I didn't sleep much, and then I didn't really make up for it last night. I don't know. I feel fine. I feel fine. And Jorge, how's it going? Welcome. What's up, Eftamazy and ST Gonzalez and Alex? Dynamic Voyage. Hope you're having a chill Saturday. It's pretty chill. What's up, The Real Reject? Hello. What's up, Audrey Gomez from the Dominican Republic? And Slay, what's up, 246? Jesse Lucas, I saw your videos on YouTube, and this is my first time. Oh yeah, we said hi earlier, but welcome to Twitch. Can we get some hearts in the chat? We got a lot of my viewers come from YouTube, and they've never been to Twitch before. And I appreciate you. Thanks for coming over to the Twitch side. What's up, John and Miguel and Terralos? And AC says, just finished setting up my new furniture building sets, like IKEA, but not from there. So the whole day is gone. I actually went to IKEA last night. I got the very last pegboard that they had in stock, and all kinds of cool little attachments to add to it. I got one table leg. I thought it was kind of hilarious. The fact that I was buying one table leg, though then I thought about it, and it kind of makes sense because, you know, what if a table leg broke, or you forgot to buy a table leg, a single table leg? Yeah, no, because I have like a really long table that takes 5 table legs instead of 4, and I want to put these table legs on it so it'll become a very tall, long table. And I have 4 legs, I needed a 5th. I don't know, but I went to IKEA. That's all I'm saying. Why one? Because I need a 5th table leg. And what's up, Julians? Welcome to the show. And Tufox. Brooks, how's it going? Tufox has a question. Just starting to learn JavaScript. Is there a way to close an accordion which doesn't use Bootstrap by pressing a UI from that accordion? It's very possible. I'm just not sure what you're using to show that accordion. Because if you're using some other component library or something like that, it would vary. It would depend. It's most likely possible. Some things you might have to look into and you might be running into is stopping event propagation. So like when you click in a certain place, you want to prevent the accordion from closing, but it really depends. If you ask in the Discord, you can provide like code samples and stuff like that. What's up, Brooks? And Mod and Bindus. Do I have any certificates? No. I mean, I have a college degree, but that's about it. Yeah, stop trying to cross-site script. It's not. I mean, I appreciate you. You're basically security testing me live, live. But all of this code is open source, so you can test it locally. And also, you could just straight up test locally the DOM Purify library. And we've said this before, but if you find a vulnerability in the DOM Purify library, you have found a 0-day, because there are many, many websites that are dependent on this library. So, chill. What's our slow mode on right now? It's on 30 seconds. I could set it to a minute. I'm gonna change it to a minute. You must be extremely thoughtful with but be careful with that enter key. Before you click enter, make sure it's exactly what you want to say. No, we'll change it back later. What's up, Brody? And Octave Keys and Tuzo. Bolvar's dad says, would it be cool if I explained my current project to you to get it what I think is the best way of doing it? I would say probably the best way is post in the Discord, because if I'm busy, there are a lot of other really smart people that can help you out. And if I'm not busy, I can respond. And what's up, CBA and Metronks and iHacks and Oxnot? Hello. What's up, Nookie Poo and CodeView? My old under 500 YouTube subscriber. Well, thanks. I think we just crossed like 87,000. Where are we at? Yeah, 87.4. Has my YouTube chatbot started kicking in yet? It has. It finally. So the YouTube API is finally responding with that one live event. What's up, Careless Hippo and Bamboo and Francois? Hello, Alka. What's up, iSatisfied and Shorsey Web and Bash and Jords and Syntac and Rogue Soul and Ice Cream Tango. Michael is fun. Hello. What's up, Battleface? And Dashrispu and Gonzi and Watch the Max and Dinka. Or Dink. Dean K. What's up, Falco Birdman? And Dipsera Dev and Anabov. Hello. What's up? I'm Khan from Bangladesh. Very cool. What's up, Mythic Soul and Kevin and Vilk and Oknot now and Probs, who says, love your stream. Thank you very much. Just Shut It Down says, it's a great day for more programming. You should just make this your full-time job. I gotta work on it before it can be my full-time job. Because I need supplemental income. So the thing about Twitch subs and donations is like, it's not completely and entirely reliable, right? The number of subs fluctuates based on the number of gifts, people canceling, different things like that. And then also donations are not guaranteed. So I need something that is a somewhat constant source of revenue to be able to quit my job. But I don't know. Hello. What's up, rollers? And I mean, I've thought about this. Most likely it's going to be like creating courses, JavaScript courses or something like that, but we'll see. Cool. What's up, Artlibitum and WTube and Redot and Urox and Sequel Gortster. Hello. What's up, Catherine Eve and Yozova and Reason Online and Matsuik and MC and Tofu Pofu and Coding Pasta and Beto and Neil Luck and A Magical Bird and Lucas and Jitter Ted and Shorty B and Fratzi and Cristoni and Mr. TJ and Hexagon and It's Just Poof and the Eos and Leet Rose and Imzy Costi and Grilla and I'm here for Coding Garden. Well, thank you. What's up, Nebeus and Designer and Geek and Rich the Lord and Phoenix Rising. What's up, Nate and Zal and Dev and Tesla Spectre. Hey, what's up, Mojita and Yoda and Marco and Primo Coder and Chromium. First stream I could catch because of school. Yeah, I'm seeing a ton of names that I don't see in the mornings. So there's a ton of people that can tune in today that can't actually tune in during the week, which is very interesting. Oh, Mary Jo's here. Hey, and Unfair, thank you for that $5 donation. I would buy your courses if you decide to go for it. Pog. Oh, thank you very much, Unfair. I just gotta do it. I mean, it's one of the reasons I like live streaming is because I don't really have to prepare. I can just do it. Whereas with a course, especially if I'm explicitly charging people money for it, I would want it to be good and structured, and I'd have to think about it, and there would be editing involved. And it's work. What's up, fan? And Ingilberto, welcome to the show. What's up, Syntax Hacks? Thanks for being a great inspiration. I've now got into a web dev as a career. Very cool. That's good to hear. What's up, Ems and Shaker Maker? 5 legs out of. I want to watch this. What did you clip? And I have 4 legs. I needed a 5th. I don't know, but I went to IKEA. Great job. What's up, Shaker Maker and CapEx and FTD Gomez and Adam Spindle? Finally, watching in real time. Yes, you are. Well, I mean, it's relative because you sent that message 9 minutes ago. It takes me a while. What's up, Unloved Slug and GM Awesome and Marlon and Buy Backfish and Rugrat and Pillow and Kinpie and Alan Povita and Jeff In. What's up, Strand Bogahe and Andres from Hungary. Very cool. What's up, Demented Leaf and Skycolor and LBGDN. He says, hello there. Just heard Cone Sandbox and I wanted to brag a bit. I work there. Oh, cool. Did I say Code Sandbox? I might have said Code Sandbox in an older stream. We were talking about. I think the stream that I'm premiering right now, we talked about it because we were talking about various ways of writing code and sharing it and hosting it. But yeah, shout out to Code Sandbox. Is it codesandbox.io? I think it is. You can code in the cloud. And there were a few other similar tools that we were talking about, but welcome. What's up, Christopher and Unfair and White Legend, Bogahe, who says, it's been some days. I can't watch my favorite streamer. Better late than never. Well, thanks for being here. What's up, Ali Post and Mal? I don't see a Danish flag yet. You have to make sure that it's the recognized ISO 2-character country code for it to work. And what's up, HVBO? Boga, hey, what's up, Proxin and Justin and McBelly Shelf and Sandra does work. Hello, what's up, Sim Coding? On YouTube, it says Code Wars, Code Katas. Yes, because that is a past live stream. That's a live stream from last Wednesday, September 16th. It is currently September 26th. We are 10 days in the future, but what's happening on YouTube right now is an old live stream that's being premiered live to everyone right now. What's up, Pablo Peng? And thank you for finding me there and coming over here. Hello, Amkar. Why don't I make a Udemy course? I mentioned it earlier. It takes work. What's up, Shellberg and Richard Me? Take 2. I think I failed to match the regex. Well, thank you. Hello. What's up, Oscar? And the Vanisher. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Now's your chance. We've made it to the top. If you have not said hello, you can say hi now, and I will notice you. I will acknowledge you. What's up, Coding 60 Plus? Welcome to the show. What's up? What's up? How's it going? Sim coding. My bad. Oh, did it work? Let's see if it worked. And hey, Jur, how's it going? I don't know if it worked. And Primo Coder. Live. What's up, Sacred Gaming? And Oscar Alon and Ingilberto. I feel like I've said hi to you people already, but it's okay. Welcome, welcome. Did I miss anything? I think that's about it. Here's the tricky thing. I'm gonna have to take a break in about like 5 minutes. I timed this horribly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave in about 5 minutes. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use this, well, not leave, take a quick break. We're gonna use one of these focus modes to tell you what we're building, and we're gonna review the code really quick. So let's go ahead and use that one focus mode. And thank you for this posture check. Wait, is it really your birthday, Alka? Okay, that's it. We have to sing happy birthday. And Shinobi Ninja, thank you for that stretch. Can everyone say happy birthday to Alka? Come on. Come on! Why didn't you tell me? I guess you just told me, but not now. Thank you for the 10 bits. Stop the clock! Stop the clock! It's Alka's birthday. Do we have there's a cake emoji. Let's all drop some balloons. Balloon? Balloon. Drop balloons. Yay! Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go get my my ukulele. I'll leave you with this. Happy birthday. Oh wait, the drop game isn't on this view either. We can fix that. We'll get there. You know, I'm out of shape. The fact that I am literally out of shape from just like walking upstairs is kind of ridiculous. Like, or I'm out of breath for just walking upstairs. Cool. I need to tune this ukulele. I have no idea what's happening because it's not on the screen. I'll look back. I need those. Got a lot of things happening in the world. We got to put this on this overlay too. There we go. Bon anniversaire, as we say in French. Alka literally put in everybody's name. Good enough. Okay, what just happened? What was the support event that just happened? It was DJ McMuffin with that 2-month Twitch Prime resub. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, we're gonna sing happy birthday, and then I'll probably have to take a break. We're gonna write some code today. I swear we will. Actually, you know what we can do? We can get some reverb going. ACs. ACs, thank you very much for the 500 bits. Is this way too echoey? Prime sub. Funny dude. I don't know if am I too echo? Am I too echo? It sounds good. Let me know, everybody. How's the echo? Is there too much echo? I'd tell you, then I'd have to wait another minute. Too much echo. But funny dude, thank you very much for those 5 gifted subs. All right. Happy birthday to you. Okay, I have to start over. That was a bad first note. We gotta do our best for Alka. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Alka. Happy birthday to you. I actually don't know what the chords are, Ed, but happy birthday. I think this is like a C and then an F. These are not the traditional chords. These are just the chords that I know on ukulele. And it'll work for any song. And I don't know what that is. I can look up the chords. Doesn't matter. All right, Alka, pick a song, and I will sing it for you. Dr. Fim, thank you for that resub. 5 months. It's in C. Very nice. A minor. Pick any song. Pick your favorite song, Alka. It could literally, you could troll me by picking a weird song. I should sing The Sound of Music. Free bird. Alka's thinking. Here It Goes Again by OK Go. Okay, I'm just gonna look up the lyrics. I don't know how that song goes, but it's okay. I'm a pretty fast typer with one hand. Through the fire and the flames. On a dark desert highway, in the dawn before the light. Is that how that song starts? Okay. What about coding? Isn't this what we're all thinking right now? What about coding? What about? Like, why aren't we coding right now? That's not how Here It Goes Again starts. So I have the chorus here. Just when you think that you're in control, just when you think that you've got a hold, just when you get on a roll, here it goes, here it goes, here it goes again. Okay. Just when you think that you're in control, just when you think that you've got a hold, just when you get on a roll, here it goes, here it goes, here it goes. Oh, here it goes again. I should have known, I should have known, I should have known again. But here it goes again. All right, enough of that. Thank you, everyone. That was fun. And now, back to your regular, can I sing the Vue 3 composition API? Now back to your regularly scheduled programming, where, play ball. Thank you very much, funny dude, for those 100 bits. Appreciate you. Someone literally clapped outside your window. It's currently 1 p.m. or it's 1300 hours where I am right now. Okay, here we go. I appreciate, thank you all for liking my musical abilities. But now we're going to talk about code. Can I join Team JavaScript? Oh, how can you join? I'll tell you, Jesse. You can go, if you go to this page, you can see a list of all the teams that you can join. I guess I already had it open. And I think No, I think it's just team J. It's literally, there's JS and JS. Yeah, just JS. So if you do exclamation mark team, followed by JS, that will put team JavaScript in your name. But I'm going to go with team vue.js. Like that. Okay. All right, for real focus mode this time. Focus, begin. All right, so we're here to code. It was 22 minutes ago that we started saying hello, but we are going to be writing code with Vue.js 3.0, and specifically the composition API. What I want to do really quick is just give you an overview of the code that we've written so far, and I will do that here. So this is just an app that was generated with the Vue CLI. It does have Vue 3 in it, so you can see that it has Vue 3.0.0-0. Oh, wow. Vue Router and Vuex are not beta? Maybe they need to update their README. I don't need to take a break just yet. I will know when the break needs to happen. I'll know, but not just yet. I think we'll have time to do this. But yeah, we're using the latest Vue.js 3. We use the CLI to generate this app. If you look at the entry point, this is a taste of some of the changes that are in Vue 3. So it used to be like in Vue 2 that when you wanted to create an instance, you did new Vue. You literally created an instance of Vue and you passed in an object with an element selector. Now their API is much more functional. And this is not like, this is a breaking change, but it's not huge. It's very easy to update your existing Vue 2 if you want to upgrade. Update your existing Vue code to do this instead of the other way. So create an app. We have the Vuex store. We have a Vue router, and then we're going to mount that on an element called with an ID app. And if we look at our index.html, we have a link to what were we using? Materialize CSS, which is just a CSS framework. It says, LBGDN says they're still in beta. I'm curious why there's no beta tag on the install. But yeah. But yeah, and then we can see this element right here. That's where our entire Vue app will live. It will be ID app. And yes, you have Team Java. Very good, very good. This is my break timer. I'll take a quick stretch. I sort of don't respond to chat. It's just to let the people that are just dropping in know that, hey, I may or may not actually respond to your messages. Okay, if we take a look at app.vue, we have this little nav bar up at the top, and it's using classes from Materialize, which is a CSS framework, and then we have our router view. So this is where all of our routes get loaded in. If we take a look at routes, our router index, we literally have one route right now. It is just the home page. And then if we look at the home page, we've written all of our code in this one component. So what we're going to do today is break it down into separate components. We're going to create more composable composition API functions like this. And we're going to do our best to like write some really good Vue code and also demonstrate why the composition API is useful. But basically, we have this hook that we've created called use posts. And so this is a composition function that basically encapsulates the idea of a loading state, an error state, and actual data that we get back from the Reddit API. So with the composition API, we're using this thing called reactive, which basically allows us to create an object that Vue.js will watch for changes, and you can use these properties inside of your template, and the template will the render function will automatically rerun, update when any of this data changes. This is new in Vue 3. And this is basically a replacement for like the data property in Vue 2. That said, you still can use the data property. This is just a new thing. And what's nice about it is it doesn't have to be inside of a function like this. You can literally define it here. Boom, instant global state, right? I could define this in a separate file and import it in and share it between components, and I instantly have a global state. But regardless, this is state for this one specific hook. Loading is false, there's no error, and we have empty data. And then we have this function called load data that gets called anytime the subreddit instant global state. Yeah, literally just push it up one. And because we're using it in here, if any other component were to call use posts, it would share the same state as any other component that was using it. And then we're using watch. So watch is another composition API function. It's very similar to the watch option in Vue 2, but now we can do it standalone. So basically what I'm saying is watch this subreddit property. So we pass in the subreddit in our case, we're passing in AWW, which is the cute picture subreddit. But basically what this says is if that ever changes, which eventually it will, right now it's just hard-coded, but eventually we'll allow the user to put in the subreddit that they want, because right now it's just hard-coded, but we'll allow them to type it in, search, all that good stuff. And if it changes, this load data function is going to reload with the latest post. So we reset our state. We set loading to true. We call our API. I'll show you that in a second. It's literally just getting a JSON object from Reddit. We get back the response. If there was an error, we set the error. And then finally, we set loading to false. And that's being used inside of our component. So we're like, hey, we want to use the post from we have a computed property. So this is another composition API function, which we just import. And then we can create a computed property called posts. And this is just a computed based off of the data that we got back from this hook, because the Reddit API responds with a bunch of like nested properties, and we didn't want to have to deal with that in our template. So we created this little computed that basically grabs child.data from all of the nested data. We just got some gifted subs. What happened? I missed it. ACs, thank you for the gifted sub. I didn't see it. I didn't hear it anyways. Okay, back to it. Yeah, so we have that computed. We have a couple of functions we're using in the template to determine, like, is the post a video? Is it in an image? We have some logic to get the video URL. One thing we're going to do today is we're going to extract out this piece here, which shows the actual Reddit post. We're going to extract that out into a separate component. And once it's in its own component, we can actually turn these into computed properties rather than being functions that get called in the render. Check the is video and is GIF properties. Okay, I'll keep that as a reminder for later, because yeah, there are a lot of things I didn't see in the API response yesterday. Cool, that's mainly it. So that's all of our data. You can see that the API call is extremely simple. You may not know this, but you can go to any subreddit and just put .json on the end of it, and it's going to give you back that as a JSON response. You can also go to a specific post on Reddit, put .json on the end, and you're going to get a response with all of the comments for that post. So this just calls the API. We have some missing trailing commas. My linter is complaining. And then we're ready to go. And the result of all of that is this page that I showed you here. So whenever this page is loaded, it gets all of the posts from Reddit. Hard refresh. Oh no, not that. Yeah, hard refresh. You can see there's our loading state, and then when loading is done, we show all of the posts. And right now we tried to do like a 2-column layout. It's not working. I'm actually just going to get rid of that. I'm just going to say this takes up a full... Yeah, look at this. So now we kind of have like a similar Reddit style experience where we can see things. See posts. That's a happy owl. Isn't that a happy owl? So that's what we built. And what we're going to do today is add more features. We're going to allow you to set your subreddit. We're going to allow you to search. We're going to show comments. And... we're gonna abstract this into separate components, because right now everything just lives in this one component. Needs more cat pics. There's probably r/kittens, right? Is that a thing? That owl makes me feel uncomfortable. I am gonna see if r/kittens is a thing and make sure it's appropriate. We need to figure out if there's a way to pass in only show me like appropriate posts or something like that. Yeah, that's what I want. That's exactly... Josh just said it. And hello, Josh. I think there's a boolean for if not safe for work or something like that. Okay, I think we're going to have to tap into that. r/kittens. Yes, I'm going to take a break. Kittens in all their glory. Yeah, this should be fine. So I'm allergic to cats, but when they're on my computer screen, it doesn't matter. So... you can see here I changed aw to be kittens, and now if I go back and refresh the page, we should see kitten posts. I mean, those are cats more than they are kittens, but that's okay. Yeah, these are cats. These are not kittens. They lied to us. But it's still nice. Great. All right, so I'm going to take probably a 15-minute break, but when I come back, we're going to write some code. We're going to do it. I promise. It's really going to happen. In the meantime, I'm melting. It's so cute. In the meantime, feel free to go watch other live coders. Let's see who's live. Let's see. See you soon. Lana Lux is live, The Messy Coder, Tutor Elixis, Tiomi, B Crump, Anthony Writes Code. There's a ton of live coders that are live right now, so feel free to go hang out with them while I'm gone, and possibly maybe they're doing something more interesting than what I'm doing. So check them out. And for those of you that are going to stick around, I'll put on some music, and I will be back. I'll be back. What'd you say, Betty? I'm new every time. I have a subject for that. This session was mostly about React. Oh, that we're using vue.js. This is not React. It's similar to React. Is the drop overlay the new one? No, it's still the old one. All right, back in like probably closer to 20 minutes, but we'll see you soon. I need to update my overlays, so you're gonna keep hearing my voice until I do that. I used to have a way of setting the timer from the chat, but that is now broken. So we're gonna do it manually. Oh, those are some awesome emotes, Murdoch. Great job. The message is on break, back soon. See that countdown timer there. ... A lot of people don't notice the countdown timer. I'm gonna set it for 25. I might be back sooner than that. Alrighty, everyone. I'll leave you with some music. Be nice to each other. Play the drop game. Talk about your weekend. All that good stuff. See you soon. Hello. Hello. Hi. I'm back. Here. Hey. Seems good. What's up, everybody? Well, thank you. The break took longer than I thought instead of less time than I thought, which is usually how things go. Boga, hey, HVBO. Welcome. Welcome. Hello. Slake and Danielle and Rasha and Reekster and Unfair, Fistrand and Shorty B. Thanks all for sticking around. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to code. So we've got another focus mode. We're just gonna jump right back into it. We're gonna use this focus mode. We'll do one at a time, so I'll have like time to do questions and stuff like that. Very late. That's okay. We literally haven't started coding yet. We reviewed what we wrote last time. I'm not sure what you're saying, Alvi. Todo bien? To do BIM. Are we gonna do BIM? I don't know what you're saying, but let's go. Focus, start. So what I showed is basically the code required to make this a very simple Reddit clone that has a single subreddit. I think the first thing we're going to do is just break this down into separate components, not this. So right now we have one big old component that has loading, error, and then it has the post here. I think the first thing we'll do is we'll take this element here, which is being repeated for every post, and we'll put that into a separate component, like this. So what I want to do is I want to take this, I want to pull it out, and I want to be able to say something like Reddit post, and then do something like v for post in posts, and then I can pass down the post like that, and then I could specify a key as well. That's something like post.id. So I want to create this component that basically encapsulates all that logic that was there before. So let's make this work. Right now it's going to break. It's going to be like, I don't know what that, I don't know what that sounds painful. What? You might be referring to someone else. Oh, okay. Maybe? I don't know. But Ed says, I want to take a little appreciation break because things are not going well now, and I'm super glad I can hang out here and pass the time. I'm glad you could be here too. Anybody else that's not having a good day, good week, you're welcome here to just hang out. Alvi, thank you for that resub. Yeah, we need to do inventory app and entropy chat at some point. We're taking a break from it, I guess, but Reddit post is a separate component here, and our component is going to have the template. I'm just going to paste this HTML codes here for now. We're going to have to make all of this work, but that's the HTML codes. Infinitum, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. This is going to do a little bit of this, and I don't know if we need any styles yet, but we'll leave that. Great. Okay, but we're gonna need props, which is where this this syntax of using the setup attribute, where this kind of breaks down because you don't exactly have access to props. I mean, you do, but it's not explicit. I don't know, but all of these things, like get video URL, is image, is video, all of these need to be moved into that component, because this component just cares about calling the API and exposing the array of posts. Easy. But this component is the one that needs to have all of these functions. And we're going to turn these into computed properties. But Julian, thank you for those 50 bits. Thank you very much. But yeah, we're going to turn these into computed properties. It should just work by default, though. But one thing we do need to do, though, is specify our props. So we're going to export default and object, and then we can define our props just like you would in you have been able to do in Vue. But we can say that post is of type object, something like that. We're not using TypeScript, so we don't have to specify an interface or anything like that. So that, and then I think I have to do something like setup equals props. We can go look at the docs if this doesn't work, but this basically should make props available, and because post is available, it's available inside of the template. Should be good enough. One last thing we need to do is we need to tell this component about the Reddit post component. So first we will import it in. So let's import Reddit post from @components/Reddit post.vue, like that. And then we need to tell this component about it, and we do that on the object. So export default object here, and we'll say components has Reddit post on it. So now this should know about Reddit post here. It should pass the post down, and then this component should have access to that prop called post. Does it work? It works. Wow. First try. First try. No errors. So that's great. We've extracted it into a separate component. But what we want to do now is turn these things into computed properties. First try. Nice. Yeah. I'm surprised that worked. You can see here, what is this complaining about? Is video does not exist on type component internal instance. Yeah, vtour is not going to work well with the composition API. That's fine though. So what I want to do is I want to turn these into computed properties. And the nice thing about these now is instead of having to pass in the post here, and then like this can become like post.url, like that. Instead of having to pass it in, we can just access it. Like we will have access to it straight up. Because of that, we can make it a computed property, which means it's not going to be a function that runs on every render. It only runs if the properties that it's dependent on change. This is like, I'm pretty sure we can do this. I'm pretty sure we can say post equals props. Now, I'm pretty sure it's going to complain because props is like magic here. And basically what's happening is props, because of this syntax, props just becomes available to us as a variable. It's kind of weird. I think they're trying to figure out a better way to do this. But if I did that right, it should still work. Hard refresh. Yeah, it still works. We still get all of our stuff. Great. But now instead of these being functions, I can make them computed properties. So if we import computed from Vue, we can now just say this. We'll say export const is video equals a computed property that just instantly returns all this business. I mean, technically it's literally this, a computed that just returns that. I realize it's hard to see because it's not all on one line, but that's okay. And AskRebot, thank you very much for the 10 bits. Thank you. So we do that same thing with each one of these. So this becomes a variable that is a computed property that just returns this thingy here. Computed, yeah. So there's that, and then lastly, this also is here. So we'll say const video URL, not get video URL. We'll just say get video URL, and that is a computed. That's going to do all this business here, like so. We'll have to update our template to not call these functions, so now it can just access them directly. So is video, is image, video URL, like that. Did we do this correctly? Hard refresh. No errors. Wow. Okay. And I don't see any videos, so I'm gonna try r/aw. And so instead of kittens, we'll do aw, which does have some videos. Let's make sure that those still work. Yeah, look at that. The videos still work. Out here banging on the door. Oh, who is that? They were inside the whole time. Awesome. So that's pretty cool. So now we've extracted this out. Like technically, I could take all of this and put it into its own component called like subreddit. Right? I think I'm gonna do that. But focus mode is over. And we did it. So we've converted these to computed properties. If you're new to this and you are familiar with React, computed is very similar, basically the same thing as use memo. So this is a memoized variable. And you'll notice that we don't have to define a dependency array or anything like that because our prop post is a part of reactive data. So posts itself is a computed property, and then post inside of post, because it's inside of that array, is also like we can watch this thing for changes, and that's being passed down here. And so because that is a reactive property, this computed will automatically rerun if the post ever changes. And in this scenario, it actually, like, the post never will change. I guess if we change the array of posts, it could potentially recycle and reuse the same component, but then just pass a new one down based on the new subreddit that you just chose. I don't know. Can you use Vue with something like pug? Yeah, you can. And all you have to do is say lang equals pug right here. And then you can define your stuff as pug. You can also do other templating languages here. Not because of key, because of this post right there. Yeah. I'm missing a bunch of stuff. And hey, everybody, welcome back. Well, hello. Unfocused, CJ. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Script setup looks like a bit too much like magic. Yeah, so I think in this scenario where there's no like magic variables like props, I think it's actually fine. This reminds me a lot of Svelte because everything is just defined at the top level. It becomes very explicit. The things that you export become available in the template. And that's about it. Where it gets weird in magic is this, where now there's this magic variable called props that's available to us. Instead of having, because I'll show you the traditional, not traditional, it's all new, but the way to do it without this setup attribute is you have this setup function, and setup accepts props as the first argument. And so basically what the Vue compiler thingy is doing is it's just, or the transpiler, it's a plugin. It's turning your code and then like wrapping it in this setup function that takes props as an argument. So basically, we do this. We take all of this, we put it in the function, and then instead of exporting it, you just return an object that has those properties. So you return is image, is video URL, like that. Why is this complaining? Getting a value from the props in root scope of setup will cause the value to lose reactivity. Okay, I guess I could do prop stop. That's a good error to see. Yeah, it's kind of like vslab, but basically what it does is it takes all of that code that you wrote, it wraps it in a setup function, and now because it wrapped that code, props, it becomes available. And then anything that you exported, it turns into this object that gets returned. I don't know. So this is like the traditional composition API way to do it. What I'm showing is experimental. They're still figuring it out. And I think there should be a better way to get access to the props. Something like use props or something like that. So if I could say something like use props, that'd be nice, right? I don't know. Let's make sure I didn't break it too bad. Still works, great. I love Pug in Vue. Yeah, Alka uses Pug in their Vue. Do you recommend Pug with Vue? It's totally up to you. At the end of the day, it's just a templating language, whatever you prefer. Why do I want to make it a computed? Because if it's a function, and if it's not a computed and it is a function, you could think of this like the render function in React, in that this will get recalled every time, excuse me, every time there's a props update or a state update to return a virtual DOM tree that then gets diffed to do DOM updates. And if these are functions, then and they're not computed, then those functions need to be re-invoked on every render to determine if this thing should update. Whereas if they're computed, we instantly know if they should be updated or not. And it saves in render cycles, because if the underlying data doesn't change, then the previously stored computed value is the same. Hey, what's up, WonderFem? Thanks for being here. Yeah, I gave a talk at a code school yesterday. Remote talk. It was Zoom. Quick stretch. Why does my CSS not register, although it's valid? Specificity, probably. And you use the Chrome or Firefox DevTools. It'll tell you what styles are being applied. Okay. Do I recommend Vue 3 for someone still learning Vue 2? I would say it's going to take probably like a month or two before everything, and maybe a little bit longer, before everything in the Vue ecosystem is ready for Vue 3. Because the core libraries are there. I mean, we saw that, like, technically Vue Router and Vuex are in version 4. I thought these were still in beta. Maybe they're not. But if you're using a component library like Vuetify or Vue Bulma, what's that called? I forget what it's called. But if you're using those things, they don't necessarily support Vue 3 just yet. So you might want to wait until those are ready to go. Yep. Okay. What are we doing? Vueify, that's the one. I was like, Volma? Vueify, yeah. Yarn Y Vuex. Well, this is the actual version, because I literally created this app yesterday. We could also look in our package lock. I don't need a command. I can just look here. Oh yeah, there it is. Version 4.0.0 beta 4, yeah. I'm curious why it says version 4.0.0 in the package.json. But yeah, it is technically still in beta. Yeah. Okay. I heard you can use JSX in Vue. What do you think of that? Sounds cool or nah? I think it's fine. If you don't like using things like vif or v4, if you don't like using like the Vue specific directives, then sure, you can use JSX. I actually have not tried it with Vue 3. Let's try it with this. So, okay, I'm going to go back into focus mode. We're going to redeem one more focus mode from Gluescap. Thank you very much for the focus. But also, I lost my mug. I lost my mug. But thank you, Ulicon, for the hydrate. And AskRebot. Cheers. And Gluescap, thank you for that focus mode from a while ago. But we're going to do it right now. We're going to focus. Write some code. I missed a hype train? Well, thank you, everyone. What did I miss? Bits, subs. Thank you, everybody. Okay, we're in focus mode. Let's do it. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take this top level stuff here and I'm going to pull it out into a component called subreddit. So let's do that. So I'm going to create a component right here. Subreddit.vue. Let's camel case it. Subreddit, like that. We're going to have our. Actually, I'm gonna do this with JSX just to show you. So we'll have our script. We'll say lang equals JSX, and then this needs to export an object, and then this will have a render function on it, and the render function just returns JSX just like you would in React. So I'm gonna take this whole thingy here. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna take that. And then eventually that's going to give me a subreddit like this. And we could probably pass down the subreddit that we need. But this needs to be returned from my render function. So I'll do this business, and then I'll have to convert everything. I'm pretty sure that we have to use like class name instead of class. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'm just going to leave it. Let's see what happens. And for now, I'm just going to pass the post state down as a prop, but eventually I think post state should exist inside this component. But if I say props, post state is an object, And good night, Mark. Thanks for hanging out with us. So we're going to get post state. Let's see what happens. Yeah, and ask your bot. I'll see you later, too. Your linter's complaining and not failing. You probably still need class name. Great. And then now we need subreddit. And so here we're going to pass down the post state equals post state. And we need to pass down posts too, because it has like the filtered posts or the computed posts. Prostate? Prostate. What? No, post state. I don't have prostate anywhere, do I? No, post state. Come on. Come on. And this is an object, or sorry, the posts are an object too. Okay. So that's great. We have post state posts, and then we need to bring in the subreddit component. Great. We're going to register it. Oh, well, Reddit post is used inside of subreddit, so technically we need to pull that out there. So we have subreddit. Great. And then in here, we need to specify the Reddit post component. Things are getting weird. Give me a second. I'll explain everything that's happening. Things are moving fast and getting weird. Reddit post. Like that, and then we're gonna register the Reddit post inside of here. Okay, what did I break? Module build failed, syntax error, unexpected token, expected comma. Oh, because in JSX you don't use handlebars, so we need to update this template. Now, I actually don't know if you can use vif inside of your JSX. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't work, then we're gonna have to do a ternary like React style. And so because we're in JSX, we just use the single curly braces, like that. Yeah, let's see. And then, yeah, and then you don't use colons to bind things. You actually just pass them down with curly braces. So I say key equals post.id. I'm gonna have to get access to props or props, destructure it from props, and then I say post equals post, something like that. I think I can say post state and posts equals this dot props. Something like that. Can't access property post state. This props is undefined. Let's just log this in the render function. Is JSX recommended with Vue? It depends. Like in this scenario, I probably wouldn't use it, but there are some scenarios where JSX potentially will allow you to be a little bit more expressive. So you could use that, but I've never used it. Oh, you literally just say this dot post state and this dot posts. Okay. This. All right. Post is not defined. Where is? Oh no, I changed it. This should be posts and posts like that. All right. Post is not defined. I guess in the. Oh, then it's. Oh no! Never mind. I can't use v4. I don't think I can use v4. We're live right now, yes sir. I'm just in a focus mode. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So we can't use this v4 because we're in JSX. We need to use a map to actually get access to the post. So I'm gonna say post.map. We're gonna get each individual post, and then from there we can do this. And then we don't have the v4. We just have this value post that is now in scope. Like that. Can't access property created. Binding.dir is undefined. Same for vif, likely. Let's fix that. So this becomes a ternary. This is if post state.loading. Then we're going to show this div. And then right here, if post state.error, we're going to show this div. Get rid of the vf. Okay. Now what? It works. I can't believe it works. Coding surprises me. Okay, so this is because somebody asked, what does it look like to use JSX in Vue? This is it. So on your script tag, set your lang to JSX. In your exported object, you're going to set a render function, and then inside of the render function, you just use JSX. And so you don't have access to all the directives like vif and v4. I think you might get access to vmodel. Maybe, or I don't know if you have to add your event listeners manually. Yeah, you can do this in Vue too. This is not a Vue 3 thing. You can, yeah, they've had this support for a very long time. So, and then you just do it React style. So you get things off of this. You use ternaries instead of vifs. You use map instead of v4. Yeah. Read somewhere you can use yeah. Can you show an example where JSX would be the choice to go? No, because I've never had to use it. I would say, like, if you're coming from React and you just prefer the syntax of JSX to the idea of a template and your separate script, if you don't want to get away from that, then I would say do this. But yeah, I've considered TypeScript. It just slows me down, and I'm already slow enough, so that's why I'm not using TypeScript in this. Mixing React and Vue? No. So here's the thing. JSX actually has nothing to do with React. JSX is just a markup language, and it's very useful with React because in React it's very cumbersome to write react.createElement everywhere. But in this transpile, instead of react.createElement, this just gets turned into, I believe you get access to, like, in Vue it's called H, so it's like h.createElement, something like this. But by putting JSX on there, when it gets transpiled, this gets turned into that. As far as I know, you have to implement vmodel yourself. Okay. Yep. Is JSX like EJS? I would say it's different. Because like EJS is embedded JavaScript, which is more similar to something like handlebars or even Pug. Because JSX is a weird beast. And I honestly don't feel like rewriting this, so I think I might leave this component like this. I think I'm going to leave it like this for now, and we'll potentially come back to it. And I'm going to get rid of that class. You do a Pug example? Can you style them? Yeah, absolutely. So I guess that's the other nice thing is, if you're new to Vue, if you want to style a component, so your component goes in a single file called componentname.vue. And if you want to style it, you put a style tag on it. So let's put this class back. So we'll just say class equals subreddit. And then we will create a style called subreddit, where the font family is Comic Sans. Do I have Comic Sans? Comic Sans. Comic. How do I do it? Use Pug because it's cute. I'm just gonna try Comic Sans. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Google it. It changed it to Times New Roman because it couldn't find Comic Sans. But that's how you style things. And then what's nice about this is if you want these styles to only exist for this one component, because right now it's technically a globally available style. Yeah, I could technically I could put the subreddit class on something in here and it would still be applied, but in Vue, all you have to do is say scoped, and now these styles only apply to this element. Yeah. Comic Sans font stack. Applying Comic Sans MS doesn't work. Font family. Let's try this. Welp. Is it because I added scope? Weird. I added scoped and then it broke. Not sure why that's happening, but I mean, we are using JSX. That should not happen. So subreddit should be available in here. Maybe it's something to do with the fact that I'm using JSX. You said an article was... Oh, you can't style with JSX. Okay. View templates in JSX. The full power of JavaScript at your disposal. No need to register components. The spread operate... Wait. Why wouldn't I register component? Oh, I see. I don't have to do this because I've already imported it here. And so because I've already imported it, this should still work. Nice. That's pretty cool. So I don't have to register them. Casing is easy. No clashes with existing. You're not tied to one component per file. Sure. And then they talk about styles. No more style tags in your single file components. Okay. Yeah, so you can't do scope styles. Technically, this is still going to get added as like a global style, which is why it worked, but you can't do scope styles with JSX. That's lame. 2012 MacBooks take MagSafe. I have no idea. Vue sometimes at my work, and I swear I spend like 30 minutes trying to figure out while styling is not working, and I always forget about scoped. Yeah. I mean, it's nice when you need it. That's fine. Look at us. We can set it to Comic Sans. The real reject says it's MagSafe 1. Okay. So this is fine. This is fine. What I want to do now, actually, is I want to take these two things that I defined in the parent, and I want to put those inside of the subreddit. I think the only thing that the subreddit cares about is literally the name of the subreddit, and it'll figure everything else out. So what I want to do is something like, I guess, name, and then we'll pass down the name. And so I'll say like export const name equals like that. And then we literally just have one prop called name. Like this, right? Then we're gonna need to pull this into this component, which is the subreddit component. And we'll do the setup function. I mean, I guess, do we need the setup function? Like, could we actually? I don't want to mix things because okay, I realize for anybody that's like just now joining us, this is getting very confusing because it's also getting confusing to me. But here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna define these, and we're just gonna use our setup function in the regular way. So we return an object that has posts state and posts. And then we should still be able to destructure it from this because we've returned it from our setup. But we do need to bring in computed, so we'll import that in here. Bring it in from view, and then we need use posts in here instead. Right there. Great. And then this is complaining, why duplicate key post state? Oh, because it's no longer props. The only prop we have now is name, which is a string. There we go. So that should stop complaining. This should be fine. And then now we actually just pass in props.name, and we get the props right here. Like that. Then we don't need computed anymore. All right. Omidu, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. And it works. I'm very surprised that things keep on working. I'm extremely surprised. But we've cleaned things up a bit. Let's start at the top. So this is the top level component, our home page. We have our subreddit component where we pass down the name of the subreddit that we want to show. In this case, we're passing down the name We've hard-coded it. In a second, we'll make this dynamic. Like, you'll be able to type in the name of the subreddit. And if we look at the subreddit component, it uses this custom hook we defined, which literally gets the posts for that subreddit with that name. We have a computed property that looks at the data from that response and just gives us back the stuff that we care about. And then we return an object, and these two things become available inside of our render function. Because somebody asked in the chat, we decided to write this component with JSX because that's a thing that you can do in Vue. You don't normally do that. Normally you have this thing called template and you do that, but we decided to use JSX, so we have a render function with that, and then for every post we have our Reddit post, which is a more traditional style Vue component. Where does the navbar get added? That's just an app. So an app.vue, which is our top level, which loads in the router view. So that home component gets loaded into the router view, but above that is the navbar that just says Reddit client. Is it worth moving those home styles to the specific components? Yeah, let's see what we got. Yeah, so I think that makes sense. So post should probably be in here, and we'll make this scoped style. So this style will only be available inside of this component. Great. And then video actually belongs inside of post as well. And I'm actually suspicious that I'm like curious why this is working, because I feel like I had to have done something wrong. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill it. We're going to kill this app, start it up from scratch, and make sure that things really are working, because I don't trust it. I don't trust React will never leave you. Yeah, it's a bit suspicious, isn't it? Can you also destructure the props in setup? You can. Earlier I got a warning about it, that if I destructure, then it loses its reactivity. So this says, destructuring the props will cause the value to lose reactivity. Yeah, because it's a string, it needs an object wrapper so that we know when it changes. We can actually demonstrate this though. So let's do it this way for now. This might break. And what we're going to do is allow the user to set the subreddit here. So we'll have like a little input box where you can type the name of the subreddit and it will load up. Yeah, the Vue gods are on your side. I guess so. It looks like it's working here, and if we do a hard refresh, no errors in the console. Well, all right, everybody, it still works. Awesome. So I think what I want to do right now is we'll put a nice little input box up here. You can type in the name of a subreddit and then click go. Actually, we could probably put it in the navbar. Yeah, we'll put it in the navbar. I'm also curious, why is the title centered? I don't think I ever did that. As a container class. Oh, I mean, there's no errors. No errors. Oh well. We're using materialize, aren't we? So I'm gonna go to the materialize docs really quick. Oh yeah, and title center is by default. Okay. In Vue, how do sibling components talk to each other? Through props, most likely. So the parent component would keep track of either, keep track of the state, and then it would pass that state down to both of the child components. And if the state changes in the parent, both child components are going to know about that. Is it responsive? I mean, it's a single column layout, so sort of. I can do this. Look at that. But we have spent like 0 time on styles. This is just like the default materialized stuff. Okay, we have some more focus modes I need to redeem. So the Vanisher has a focus mode. Let's get into it. And so this is what we're going to do during this focus mode. We are going to put an input box. The user can type in the name of a subreddit, click go, and then we're going to load the post for that specific subreddit instead of just r/kittens, because that's what we're loading right now. This is on our to-do list, but later on we're going to that's cute. Thank you. Later on we're going to figure out how to get higher quality video embeds, because right now these are like low quality. But regardless, let's go. And thank you, DJ Pink Muffin. We'll use that one in a bit. Focus start. So we're using materialize CSS, and I want to find in their nav bar, do they have an example of like a search input in the nav bar? Like this. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Kung Fu coding. Search bar. Oh, I almost spilled my drink. That's cool. This is dope, isn't it? Look, you just click it. Let's try this. I like that. Though it's going to be missing the title. That's fine. It'll be super clean. It won't even say it won't say Reddit client. It'll literally just be like a search box. I think we'll add material icons too. Nav wrapper green. Yeah, this is gonna be dope. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? Okay. What we need to do is add material icons, because right now we're just seeing like the word search. But if we add material icons, then we're gonna get like a nice little search icon like that. So if we go to getting started, and hey, Jance, thank you very much for those gifted subs. Congrats to Command Shift and Quazciel. Very much appreciated. Okay. Icons. Maybe if I go to components icons, it'll tell me how to do it. Here we go. We just need to link the material icons library. So let's do that here. So in our HTML file, we're linking materialize, and then we're gonna link material icons. And I'm gonna pull this over here. Look at that, got a little search box. So I want to go to Programmer Humor. Click enter, and it should load the Programmer Humor subreddit. I think that's what I want to do. I kind of want a button for them to click. I wonder if there's an API for like subreddit autocomplete. That could be cool. Let's see. Programmer Humor. I mean, we could watch I could look at the API docs. I also could. Oh, actually, I think it's search. I think it's okay, let's see. If we do slash test .json. No, that didn't work. I need to go to old Reddit to find this. The new Reddit has different URLs. So if I go to old Reddit, and I search for test. We found this earlier. Autocomplete in manual. Yeah, okay. What is that for? Is that for the Reddit API, or is that just for materialize? Regardless, if I go to reddit.com/this. If I go to something random like this, it redirects me to... Well, that didn't happen last time. Last time we got redirected to a search instead of a 404. Did they change their API? They changed their API. Am I crazy? Was anybody here yesterday? Didn't that happen? Like, it redirected us to a URL that had search in it? That's probably what it is. I'm going to try that, Hawk. Search.json query equals test. Great. And we should be able to do dub. I totally was here when that happened. Okay. Cool. So when we search, we get back some results, and I'm guessing that some of these results have a type of like subreddit. So subreddit movies. That did happen. Okay. Thank you. We might have to go back and watch the VOD to figure out what I did to get that to happen. I wonder if these have a type. Subreddit type. Yeah, I was trying to do this without reading the docs. I don't know why I'm trying to do that. We could look at the docs. Let's see. Search Reddit names. Because the thing is, the docs are slightly different than just adding .json to the end of a page. And HCN, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. HCN. And we'll see you later, Coding Pasta. Thanks for hanging out with us. Like this. www.reddit.com/dev/test.json. Didn't work. Okay, we're gonna figure this out though. I'm pretty sure if you look at the search results page, it shows you a list of subreddits, right? So if we don't include .json, we just say search. At the top, it shows you communities. Yeah. Sam's Town, thank you for that 3-month resub. Hello. Hello. So communities like r/test, r/act, things like that. So, well, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna search for JavaScript so we get some interesting results. But you can see communities and users, and then the posts themselves. And if we look at old Reddit, I think it does the same thing. Yeah, so up at the top you get results, subreddits. Okay. So if I look at the API response for this with JavaScript, so my break timer, gonna take a quick stretch. Search for that. Post to API/search subreddits. Do I need an API key? Gormaron, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. And also, it's Philip Official. Thank you for resubbing. Hello. I mean, here's the thing. We could use the official API, but let's just try it really quick. Let's see. I'm gonna use this in Insomnia, and I'm gonna see. Actually, I'm kind of liking. This view. This is cool. Oh, type equals subreddit. I like that. Thank you, Cal Isaac. This is good. Yeah. Oh, my blue screen is messed up. Okay, so this is working. Get subreddit sussor. I for whatever reason, I like using this undocumented API where you just put .json in the end of the URL and everything works. And I think this did it. Oh, we need a pixelated chat component. I could change the font to be like that 1UP font, the font that we use in the drop game. You all are so big. Look how big you are. All right. I think this is good enough. I have to figure out display name. Oh, so we can just look at display name. This is great. This is it. We figured it out. This is what we're going to call a growing boy. Well, I'll show it on the screen. He's a growing boy. All right. We're messing around. We gotta stop messing around. We're gonna do another focus mode. And we need to call. So I think we're gonna extract this out into a component called navbar, but basically we gotta call this endpoint where we're gonna pass in whatever they've typed in, and we're gonna display those subreddits right below that. Search is different to autocomplete. Well, I only want to, I have type equals subreddit though, so it's only gonna give me back subreddits, and that's what I want to autocomplete. Okay, focus mode. Here we go. What's up, cops? Thanks for being here. You have arrived at the coding garden. We write a lot of code. We also talk a lot. I lose track of what I'm doing. And there's this thing, which is focus mode, which makes the chat hard for me to see so that I can actually focus on getting things done because I get distracted. Now that I think about this, though, we need to show like a drop down. Is that even going to be possible without using the JavaScript forms? Autocomplete. Add an autocomplete drop down below your input to suggest possible values in your form. You can populate the list of autocomplete options dynamically as well. Okay. This requires us to use JavaScript. And I kind of don't want to do that. I kind of just want to show like this, potentially. Oh man. Oh man. All right, we're gonna do it with we're gonna create a wrapper for this JavaScript. But so the tricky part is this JavaScript needs to access the element itself, and we're inside of a view component, so it gets tricky. But well, this will be a good exercise. Like, how do you do a thing that requires JavaScript and needs to access the elements inside of Vue? This will be fun, right? People, it's gonna be fun. You think this would be fun to get this working with Vue? We're going down basically yeah, we need to use a ref, but we're basically going down a rabbit hole is what we're doing. I mean, we could have, I believe there are no, I don't know if there are any material frameworks for Vue that support Vue 3 yet, because there's Vuetify, which is like one of the most popular ones, but it doesn't support Vue 3 yet. So we're gonna write a wrapper around materialize. Brave move, I agree. We're gonna try it though. So first of all, I'm gonna extract this into a component called navbar. The main reason I'm extracting it is because we're about to write a bunch of logic. We need to know when that component was mounted, so that way we can initialize autocomplete and stuff like that. So new component, navbar.view. Do this the traditional way. I'm just gonna throw that template in there. Beautiful. And then we're going to remind ourselves that... Oh, man. What did I just do? Oh, well. That's all I need. But we're going to remind ourselves that eventually this is the API we want to call. Eventually, but not yet. And so in here, we'll remind ourselves about that. And we need to do autocomplete, which looks like what? Div class input field, input label. How are we? Yeah, this should work. So I'm basically going to replace what I have here with this. Input type text class autocomplete. Cool. So there's the input. The label icon. Do we want that? No, I don't think we want that. And then we'll have this. It's weird because we're combining like a search, like an input thing with an autocomplete. Let's see if it works. We need to register that component. I'm curious why I'm not seeing an error in the console. I should see an error in the console that says like navbar could not be found, because here this component doesn't know about navbar. We have to import it in. So we say something like components, and then we have navbar, but then we need to import it in. @/components/navbar.view, like that. Here it is. It's ugly. How do I make it look better? It's like we're combining this with the navbar search. I'm still live. Yeah, what's up, MP? I took like a 20-minute break earlier. You know what? I'm gonna go back to what they gave me for the search bar, and then I'm just gonna change the input to be autocomplete. That's the only thing I'm gonna change. So, no, we're gonna replace all of this with this. So that should at least give us this nice thing. You know, when I click it, that works. That's great. But if I give it the class of autocomplete, I think. So input, no. Let's go back to class equals autocomplete. So if I add the autocomplete class, is it gonna change things? Hey, hello. Okay. Can I do a quick recap of the current result? This is it. We started on it yesterday, and it's basically right now only showing the post for one subreddit. And we're showing r/kittens right now, or r/aw, I think. Look at those happy owls. But what we're working on now is some autocomplete feature. So what we're going to allow us to do is you're going to type in a subreddit or type in anything, and it's going to autocomplete your options for a subreddit. Click on it, and we'll load the posts for that subreddit. Okay, at this point, I think we're ready to do this initialization thing. So we need to do this here, but before that, we actually have to add just the regular plain old materialized JavaScript. No, let's click on JavaScript, auto init. We need the CDN for the JavaScript. Here it is. Compiled and minified JavaScript. Materialize is fine. The only thing is they have, I guess maybe they removed their dependency on jQuery because they were showing us that you don't actually need jQuery to initialize it. Let's see. We'll see. We brought in materialize CSS. We brought in material icons. Now we're going to bring in the materialize JavaScript library. And this knows nothing about vue.js. This is just literally the JavaScript to get things working. And because we're using Vue and because it has like component lifecycle, what we're going to have to do is in this navbar component, we'll need to listen for when the component is mounted. We'll have a ref for this input. And we're going to pass that ref into the materialize autocomplete. So let's see what happens. Right about here. So elements and options. Our options is an object with where the keys are the data values. Sort, methods, select option, update data. So that's nice. Okay, so regardless, we need one single instance. And we're gonna do that here. I think, honestly, I'll say this. So we were using this magic thing here where you put setup on the script and then you just export things. Now, I don't know if I like it as much, mainly because of this whole idea of props and stuff like that. I like the idea of everything being in a setup function. So we're gonna do that here. I realize I'm mixing things, but I'm also just getting a feel for it. So in this scenario, I feel like using the setup function. And we'll see if Funny Dude, thanks for all the support today. Yeah, okay. But what we're saying is we don't need jQuery anymore, which is nice. Cool, so I need to import mounted from Vue. So in the composition API, we can pass a function to mounted, and that will get called when the component is mounted. So when this is mounted, not mounted, mounted, let's just log component mounted. And we want a ref. So here, we're passing in a list of elements that have the autocomplete class, which means if we look at the HTML, the thing that has the autocomplete class is this input. So we need a reference to it. So in Vue, you can say ref and specify the name. I'm actually going to call this subreddit because it's a reference to the input that is the subreddit. So that's its ref. And then we get access to refs here, I think. Like this is the context. I think let's just log context.refs.subreddit. Let's also just log the context because I don't even know what it is. We'll have componented it. Wait, what? We'll have to look at the docs if this doesn't work. Okay, let's see what happens. Type error object. is not a function. Oh. Do I need to return nothing? That should be fine. This should be okay, right? It's probably on-mounted, yeah. Somebody told me yesterday. They're like, oh, it's mounted. It's on-mounted. Yeah, I got it wrong. It's not mounted, it's on-mounted. Yeah, that's what it is. That's why. It's a really weird error, though. Object is not a function. That's a bad error. Bad job. Okay. Oh. Okay. Can't access property subreddit. Context.refs is undefined. So this gives us access to the attributes, emit, and slots. How in the heck do we get access to refs? Oh. No. Ref is a reactive value. We want a reference to an element. Reacting to changes on watch. Standalone computed properties. Expand to subreddits? What? What? Oh, what's up, Scrabble Kitty? Yeah, you got gifted. On the left, template refs. Yeah, okay, so ref root. Oh! Would you look at that? It's magic. You create... Oh, no, it's not magic. No. You create a ref that starts off as null, right? And we expose that in the template. And here, it matches up with that. And then later on, we have access to the value. Would you look at that? Now that makes sense. And then it's a whole lot less magic. So here we'll say subreddit is a ref that starts off as null, like this. This needs to be here. That's why the syntax highlighting was weird. And in this case, we're not going to need anything. So that's that. We're going to expose subreddit here. Here we said the ref is subreddit. And so here we could just say subreddit.value. And that should be the input element itself. This is the winner. Ta-da! Look at that. So we have literal access to the input element itself. And so now what we got to do is we got to get the instance. Hey, Russell Agapicio, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. But now what we do is we call materialize. So we have our instance, and we say im.autocomplete init with the element, which is subreddit.value. And then our options, which is going to be the data, something like this. Hello world today. Something like this. And ridiculous. Thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. Cool. I think this is it. So you pass in an object with a data property, and then that is an object where the keys are the things that you're trying to autocomplete. Line 26 is logging nothing. That makes sense. This isn't throwing an error, so that's good. We do have the instance. That's great. I think we need to actually open it. Oh, this might be very involved. Open and autocomplete dropdown. Yeah, let's just open it on mount, but if this is the case, we're gonna have to manage like the focus state. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Nothing happened. That's good to hear, Norchess. Glad you're building things. No, I'm not using Vim. I'm just using like default shortcuts. What if I type something? It works. It works. Whoa. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Whoa, Revive Newt. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. That's insane. Insane. Thank you so much. What timing too. I'm pretty excited about this autocomplete. I haven't seen inx.dev. What is inx.dev? Yeah, I have a full-time job. Check out the frequently asked questions. That question and more is answered there. How come my clock is 24-hour when I live in the U.S.? Because a lot of people that aren't in the U.S. watch me, and so it helps me to see it as we call it military time. Everywhere else in the world just calls it regular time. But yeah, thank you very much for Revive Newt. Can we get some hearts in the chat? Thanks for being here. Thanks for the supports. Whew. It's a great morning. Well, thank you for being here. Okay, well, apparently it just works, but it matches, so, heckin' good. I was gonna say giraffe. I don't know how to spell giraffe. What's a word that starts with a G? Goal. So, whenever we start typing, if it starts to match the autocomplete, then it will appear. This is actually gonna get really tricky. So check it out. So if I type H, we see hello and heckin'. If I type G, we're gonna see good and goal. If I type G-O-O, then we only see good. So giraffe. Thank you. Yeah, Norchest, that is answered in my frequently asked questions as well. So all of the overlays were built live on stream, and if you go here, there's a frequently asked question that answers it, but basically there's another markdown file called overlays and chat manager, and this breaks down all of the repos, all of the videos where things were built. It's a long read because there's a lot of stuff happening here, but basically you can look at that and it tells you all how it shows you the videos. Real stuff. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Yeah, but if you go here, this has links to all the streams where I build the things, links to the code repos, all that good stuff. Realize Tup. Thank you very much. I don't know if I've seen your name in the chat before, but I appreciate you. That's very nice. You're a very nice person. Okay. Dodged. Now, this is where things get interesting, because as the user starts to type, we need to change the data that is available. So initially there is no data. So when we're going to initialize it with nothing, and then we get access to the instance. Now, when the user types, we need to call the API, get back the response, and then call update data with the response, so that way we get autocomplete. This is an endeavor. Well, I believe in myself. I believe I can do it, but it's gonna take some work. Now, we need to call this endpoint, right? And we already have a hook. Oh no, I'm not gonna use Fire. We're using the Reddit API. There is no backend of our own. But I'll show you this. So we have this hook called use posts. You pass in the subreddit, it calls the API, good to go. Now, I want to be able to pass in query parameters as well. So I want to be able to pass in like params, and that just defaults to an empty object. But when I call the API, I'm going to pass in the params, and it should add that onto the URL. So if we go to our API, because right now it just says .json, but I also want some params, and then we can say URL params are new URL search params with the params, and then but basically this can accept an object of keys and values, and then when it's stringified, it automatically creates a URL encoded thing. So like with the ampersands and the values, so I can do something like this. I believe. So we pass in the subreddit, we pass in the params, and it should call it. So now I should be able to use this inside of the nav bar. And we're gonna need a ref for what the user has entered as well. MP Skeeter, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime resub. 5 months. Been here a while, friend. But Problem might be that search.json you're using isn't doing autocomplete, so as you type, some of the results won't match. Well, I'm going to have to recall the API. So I'm going to need to debounce the user's input, call the API, debounce the user's input, call the API if it changes. We basically have to handle that. Okay. I'm going to rename this to subreddit input because we're also going to have a ref that is the... so here we go. So the ref is subreddit input. Then I'm going to have a v model, which is... actually, we can call this search. Never mind. Search term? We're going to call this search term. And we're going to go back and rename this to subreddit. Okay. Before we stop it, Impy. It's not going to be that great. It's just calling their open APIs. I'm not even authing. It's just like the APIs that are freely available and have been available for a very long time. What am I doing now? Okay, so I want to keep track of what the user has typed into this input, which is why I'm using vmodel. And so we need a ref for that. So search term is a ref with this value here. Okay. And we're going to expose that. Great. So now as the user types, we have we're keeping track of that behind the scenes. Now we want to pass that search term down to that custom hook that we created the other day, which we're currently using here. So this allows you to pass in a subreddit name, and it basically manages the state of calling the API and keeping track of all that. So we want to do this, but we want to do it in the navbar now. So we're going to import that custom hook. We're going to do this, and we're going to say something like the search state equals use posts. The name of the subreddit we're searching is search. So it's literally, well, let's look at this. So it's, oh no, this is different. Dang it. So our hook, or our API is expecting us to put r/, and we're not passing in r/. Yeah. We're gonna figure this out. Though what I could do is I could make us pass this in with the r/. So leave that there, and then over here where we're defaulting, I need my home component. We're defaulting to r/aw. I literally just have to pass in that. Should be fine. So this should still work here by default. It should load r/aw. But now the navbar is going to load /search. Somebody told me. /search, and then we need params where the query is what the user has entered. So this is search term .value. And then the type is subreddit, like that. So this is how this should work. This needs to be a comma, not a period. However, I actually don't want to call this... I don't want to call this until the user has actually entered in a search term. Because by default, it's gonna send us here where the query is totally empty. Let's see what we get back when the query is empty. Nothing. That's not so bad. I'm honestly okay with this. The fact that the default request just returns an empty array, that's fine with me. I'm not even going to worry about not calling this until the user enters something. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we have our search state. We actually don't even need it here. We need it on the instance. And then we need to watch when the search... we need to watch the search term value. Okay. At least 2 characters? We'll figure it out. But here's what I'm thinking. We need to watch. We're going to watch the search term. And this is going to allow us to debounce things, I believe. So we're going to watch the search term .value. When the search term value changes, we are going to change the the posts, I guess? I don't know. Mario VR, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. Yeah, so, but the thing is, actually, I don't need to expose this in my template, so yeah, this is kind of all I need, right? No, because then I need to watch the values. I need to think through this. This is getting complicated. Basically, I only want to call the API when the value has changed, and I want to debounce it. And once I get the response back, I want to call instance dot like update data or something like that. This is fine. Something like this I need to call to pass it in, because this is outside of Vue. Like, this is just JavaScript. It's the materialized JavaScript stuff. Okay. Gotta collect my thoughts. The thing is, I could just call the API directly, honestly. I think I might call the API directly, mainly because I only want to call it in certain scenarios, and like this has its own internal state. I'm going to call the API directly. That's what I'm going to do. At least for right now. Maybe I'll refactor it once I figure things out a little bit better. So yeah, I'm not even going to do this. I'm actually going to just say API. So here's the thing. We're watching the search term for it to change. And actually, I only want to watch it after it's already been mounted. So we're going to watch the thing for changes. And I think this works. I don't think it has to be at the top level. So I need to watch for it to change. And then when it does change, I'm going to get back the response. So we'll say API dot get posts like this. And then I'll be able to await this. I could wrap this like in a little iffy. And Scott, thank you very much for that upgraded sub. We're using vue.js, which is a JavaScript framework for building front-end apps. Okay, function, get results. This is going to be an async function that does this, like this. We're going to await it. We need to pull in the API. Like that. So I'll wait for the response, and then we can do something like, we need to look, let's just make sure that this works, first of all. One step at a time. Log the response. Great. So when the search term value changes, we're going to call get results, like this. An easy way to do a debounce is to do a timeout. So I'll do something like this. I'll say debounce timeout is initially nothing, and then whenever the value changes, we're going to clear the debounce timeout. So if there was a previous one, we're going to clear it, and then we're going to say debounce timeout is set timeout, and we're gonna wait 1 second. So after a user types a character, we're gonna wait 1 second before calling the API, basically. And so this will call the API, and then we should get back the response. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna type in the letter J, and then we should see a response in the console. After 1 second, there we go. It's an empty object. Why is that? Oh, okay. Let me look at let me see what the API file is actually doing. Yeah, exactly. So it's to prevent you from calling it every second after every keystroke. Basically, we're waiting to prevent multiple API calls. But what's happening here? Search the subreddit we're passing in is search. The params, yeah, so we do have .json. Let's just look at the network tab. Let's see if it actually called it. Here, so we called search.json query equals j and type equals sr, and then the response is an empty object. What in the heck? Did I do this wrong? Yep. What's it supposed to be? I thought we figured out what it should be. Right? Oh, is it just empty if there's nothing? We don't need /r because in this case, we're calling it, oh, it could be the min length on the search term. Yeah. So what about ja? What about jav? There we go. It has a minimum search length of 3. Well, we can account for that. So we only want to call this if search term.value the length is greater than 3. So if we'll say if search term.value .length is less than 3, do nothing, right? Cool. That's great. And I'm going to lower the debounce. I'm going to go to like half a second. So I told you. Emila, you've told me everything today, haven't you? So J, nothing should happen. A, nothing. V, in half a second, we see the response. JavaScript. And so that's what's nice is you'll notice I typed a bunch of characters, but it didn't call the API until I was basically done typing. That's what a debounce does. So I'm going to clear this, and then after... Well, actually, no, it just clears all of the stuff. Yeah, okay, we'll fix this. We're getting there. But if I... search for, like, coding, instead of calling the API for every single character I type, like, call the API with C, call the API with O, call this API with COD, call the API with CODI, debounce waits until there's no more changes, and then calls... the API with what we've given. But debounce is a general concept. You can use it in other scenarios as well. Yeah. Okay. We're on our way. We're debouncing. We're not making the request if it's less than 3. And then when we do get back the response, we want to update the data on the instance. So this is our response for coding. So we're going to look at data.children, and then each item has a display name. So data.children.displayName. So we're going to say the results are going to be response.data.children.map. And so each child, we want to return child.data.displayName. And so this should give us a list of all the results. So we're going to log this. Whoa, what just happened? We're going to log the results now. Like that. All right, so now instead of seeing the full response, we should just see the list of subreddit names that match the search. So Java. We get back Java, web dev, Java help, learn JavaScript. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And now we need to take this and we need to apply it to the instance here, which is the autocomplete. So we'll say instance vue3 mass. I mean, this is not just vue3. This is like debouncing input, integrating a separate JavaScript library with Vue. Hey, we're doing some stuff. I don't know if you'd call it a masterclass. Okay, so instance dot. Do the children have a not safe for work tag so you can filter those out? They probably do. That's I think we had. Do we have a to do for that? We have that. I think we're gonna add this here. To do filter out not safe for work posts. Instance is not available there. Oh no, it is. I moved all of my code inside of mounted, and so now these things only exist inside of mounted. So our instance got defined there, and I think it's update data. And what it wants is let's look at their docs. Update data, an object where the keys are the thing that we want and the values are null. That's so weird to me, but regardless, we basically have to take this array of strings and turn it into an object where it has the keys are that. So now, actually, instead of a map, we'll do a reduce to turn this array into an object where the keys are the name and the values are null. So instead of map, we'll say reduce. The things that were the starting value is an object because that's what we're trying to create. So we have, let's call this like all. And then instead of just returning the display name, what I need to do is say all at that equals null, and then return all, like that. And so this will add the key to the object to be null, and then we should be good to go. And then I can just pass results directly into update data. That's so weird, isn't it? Yeah, I don't like it, but regardless, this should work. First try. Java. Well, so we updated the data. Do we need to say open? Instance.open? Let's see. All right, try again. Java. That's pretty awesome. Would you look at that? Yeah. It works. JavaScript. First try. Yeah. I'm proud of me. Look at this weird object with properties and null values. That's great. We're on our way, everybody. One step at a time. We have a linter error here because we're modifying the parameter, the thing in the function. In Vue, we do this. On each of the children of the search, there is an over 18 attribute. All right, I'll take a look at that. Thank you, Joshua. Over 18. Cool. I'm curious if the subreddits have that property as well. Yeah? We're making a safe for work version of Reddit. So we're only going to show subreddits where over 18 is false. How about that? So we'll say if child.data is not over 18, then we set it. And so this is going to filter out the subreddits that are over 18. Great. And also I'm going to disable this linter rule. It's not weird. It's like you have display value and value in a normal select element. I guess so, but I don't know what it's used for because when the autocomplete is finished, it's just going to give me what they clicked on, right? In Vue, we do this. Okay. What was I doing? Linter rule. Why not use filter rather than reduce? Because I need to create an object, and a filter returns an array. So if I wanted it to work with filter, I would filter it first, then reduce it. But because a reduce is already iterating the whole thing, I'm basically filtering and mapping and reducing all in one go. But I could chain them. I could say data.children.filter, and then after I've filtered it, I could reduce it. But that's more iteration. This is a single iteration to create the object and filter it all in one go. All right. No. So reduce is not just, you can use it like that. So you can do a filter and a map, but I'm technically not doing a map anymore. I'm doing I'm turning the things into an object. And that's what reduce is for. It reduces an array from a list of results to one thing. And that one thing, it transforms them. Yes, thank you, Alka. That one thing can be anything. Would have been a filter, then a for each. Yeah, without the reduce. Yeah. You might return the value or null for any item you click. Okay, we're not there yet, but that might be where this null value comes into play. Let's see. All right, and I'm going to hide my screen, and I'm going to search for something naughty. I'm going to search for something that would result in not safe for work subreddits, and Capri, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. Huh. Should be the URL of the subreddit. We'll see. We'll see what value we get when they click on it. And I totally forgot that, like, in the world of Reddit, there are subreddits that have the word porn in them, but they are safe for work. For like Earth porn is pictures of planet Earth, or cable porn is pictures of people that arrange cables in like a really nice way. So yeah, that works because I'm not. I'll show you. Am I going to be demonetized for this? I don't know, but I'll show you. I have searched for the word porn, and we get back porn free, beer porn, bike porn, and beer porn I'm sure is just pictures of beer. That's really all it is, or pictures of bikes. Do we have more results than this? Design porn? Yeah. So if I just search for design, crappy design, all that. Yeah, it's fine. I have searched for the word porn. Awesome. You know, so one thing I actually want to do is I want to show a loading spinner inside of this autocomplete, right? Right. So whenever I'm typing things in, what's interesting is because the data hasn't been updated yet, and we already have data. If I change my search term, it applies to the data that's already there. Earth porn, there it is. It's a really popular subreddit. That's good. It's good to know. Okay, yeah. Let's just go. Actually, I'll just change the subreddit that we're viewing. We're gonna see some fantastic. Like if you're I don't know what it's comparable to. It's kind of like feels good. Like you know the feeling you get when, or some people get when you are peeling off plastic from a new device for the first time. It's like, oh, feels amazing. You might get that similar feeling from watching or from looking at cable porn, which is pictures of nice, tidy, nice and neat cables. Look at that. What a great network cabinet. It's amazing. There's a lot of network cabinets on here. This might be fiber though. This is cable porn. It's all right. These are cool. If you've never seen these before, I think these are called cable combs. They allow you to like split out your cables. It's a lot of network cabinets, but every now and then people post other things as well. Look at that. I bet Linus from Linus Tech Tips probably knows about it. These are cool too. Like the little cable runs. Gorgeous. Yeah. Ooh, that's pretty nice. This is fiber for sure. Look at that. It's a little wrap. It's a little messy though, right? You see the mess here? It's okay though. Not bad. Not too shabby. r/Linus faces. I need to get, so right now we've hard coded it. I'm in the process of allowing you to search for a subreddit, click on it, and then it will load those automatically. What? Okay. Oddly satisfying. That's what I was thinking of. And like I mentioned, we're going to try to get higher quality videos too. Pilling up a weird thing? Okay. Oh, this is literally the side of a building. Before and after the paint job. I don't know what that is. Applying the screen protector, I guess. Mildly interesting. Actually, I need to stop doing this because we're not filtering out not safe for work posts yet. And we need to do that. But I'm getting sidetracked. So far, we just got autocomplete working. Now we need to know when the element was clicked on, so that way we can change the subreddit. Great. We also could have like a loading state. I don't know if I'm going to show that right now, but let's just have it to do. Show loading in autocomplete dropdown. Eventually we'll show that. Okay. we need to know when a thing was clicked. So if we look at the docs for materialize, on autocomplete, so callback for when auto-completed, maybe? Close, update data, destroy. Maybe that's it. Am I active on YouTube? It's mainly clips of this live stream, and then I upload the full live stream archives as well. So sort of. I'm not your traditional YouTuber. Like, I don't make highly edited and scripted videos. It's just this. On selected? I don't see that. Let's just tap into this. Let's see what happens. So on autocomplete, we get back a result, and I hope this is how we do that. We may need to assign the function to it. The global variable is materialize, so we're using the CSS framework called materialize. We're not using like materialize view or Vuetify or anything else like that. We're just using the core materialize JavaScript, and then we're writing our own integration here to give it dynamic autocomplete data, and then get back that autocomplete data, and we're bringing it back into Vue. That's what we're doing right now. Let's see if this works. On autocomplete is not a function. Maybe I can set it to be a function. That. Yeah, so they have their own JavaScript library for interactive things like carousels, drop-downs, collapsibles, things that you can't do with just CSS, and which is why they provide their own JavaScript. But typically, that's using like raw DOM manipulation, and Vue doesn't do that. Vue works on a completely different way of doing things. But yeah. Didn't work. I was expecting that when I click it, I should see something logged, and I don't. Though technically, it's changing our search value. Java. So when I click on one, it literally just changes the search value. So I guess I could know when it's closed. Yeah, I mean, technically this is vModel. We are keeping track of what's there, but I want to know what they clicked on. Right? Selects a specific autocomplete option. I don't want to do that. Active index. If the autocomplete is open, can I know when the search input loses focus because the background goes back to green? So when the search, wait, I could do, that might not be so bad. So when the search input loses focus, we use whatever they put in. So if I click on like Java help, lost focus, I'm not opposed to that. Let's do that. So at blur, I think that's the event we want, right? So when you click out of it, hey, Seaside Trub, thank you for the 100 bits. Heck yeah, what's up, Milky Dev? Update subreddit. So when the input is blurred, we'll just do this. And yeah, now we don't have to worry about anything weird like this. All we have to do is just log search term.value, because we've already bound the model, the vModel here to be search term. So on blur, we'll call this function, and we should get access to search term.value, right? I forgot the arrow. Yeah, so let's see. So if I click here, I search for Java, I click on Java help. Java. It doesn't have the latest value. Oh. Because they're modifying the DOM. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, I tried to use this sky color on autocomplete, but what they're doing is they're changing the actual text in the DOM. They're not changing the underlying view value. Yeah, I was thinking, like Nate is mentioning, we might need a timeout, but I don't even know if a timeout will work. But let's try it with a timeout, because it's potentially, and really you kind of just need like a set immediate. You don't really even need to wait. It just needs to be in the next like render cycle. But I don't know. Let's wait a second and see if we actually do have the latest value. Goat confirmed. We could potentially choose find active index. So on blur, get the active index, and yeah. So it's kind of like next tick, yeah. But let's see. So JavaScript. 1 second later, it's still Java. So it's not. Yeah, because it's updating the DOM. It's not updating Vue, like the vModel thing. Okay, so I tried to use this on autocomplete. Callback for when autocompleted. Yeah. Vuetify does not support Vue 3 yet, which is why we're kind of trying to do everything from scratch. Oh, you pass autocomplete in the options. Okay. All right, so that should do it. Here. Grab the value from the input ref. I could do that too. It seems way too roundabout though. Ta-da! So line 31, this is logging on autocomplete. That's what we want. That's what we want. Nice. All right, so we don't have to worry about blur. Yeah, thank you for whoever. Yeah, Mila's been saying that all day. I told you what to do. That's great. So fantastic. Now, in here, we need to tell this component that the subreddit has changed, and then it will update its posts. Right. So let's do that. And like, we could use Vuex, but I kind of also just want to show the fact that I can just have a bare reactive value and import it into two different components and use it. I think we'll do that first, and then it makes sense to put it in the store. Magic. But if we look at it, so let's look at our top level. So at the top level is the nav bar. This is the thing that has the subreddit that they have just clicked on, right? Now, we need to get that into the home component, right? But the home component is just a route in the router view here. And the home component right now is just hard coding it to this. But instead of hard coding it, we need to get them to look at the same value. Typically, Vuex is how you would fix that. So Vuex is the global state management way of doing things in Vue. But I'm not even going to do that. Watch me. If you change the post state, it should auto-update the list. Yeah, so it's going to be great. The moment I'm no longer hard coding this, the moment I'm looking at the same value as what's being used in the search, the nav bar, it'll just instantly load and update. So I'm going to create a new file called the DIY store. So inside the DIY store, I'm going to import reactive from Vue. And I'm going to create my global state, which is just going to be a reactive object that has the subreddit, which is currently /r/ah, like this. So this is my state. I could define functions for updating this state, but I'm not even going to do that. I'm literally just going to export this by default, and then I can modify it directly. It's literally all I'm going to do. So this file defines a reactive property that has subreddit on it. Inside of home, I'm going to import in this DIY state. DIY state from @store/DIY, like this. I'll show you exactly what reactive is. So now instead of using this hard-coded value, I could just do DIY state.subreddit. And is that how you spell subreddit? So over here, the subreddit value is r/aw. Now this is pulling it from there. The app should work the same. Like we should get r/aw, right? Beautiful, beautiful. And now we just need to change it. So just watch this. It's going to be amazing. Just watch, everybody. Just watch. So over in the nav bar, I import the DIY state right here. And then on autocomplete, I change it. And because they're both listening to the same value, it's just going to work. So I'm going to say DIY state.subreddit equals the auto-completed value with r/ in front of it. Like that. That's it. I literally just change it. And then, that's syntax error. Then it'll know that it changed and everything will reload. So let's load r/JavaScript. Click it. It didn't work. I'm not a big fan of this approach. I think it'll lead to messy code for beginners, for sure. What I was gonna, and that's why I have this weird name. I'm calling it DIY. That wasn't a page. I need a watch. Well, instead of a watcher, what I could do in home is I need. Here's the thing. I need to get the full reactive thing inside of my template. So here I can say state.subreddit because otherwise I was just pulling off a string which isn't reactive. So if I do state.subreddit, this should work because this exposes the state here. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, so by default it's r/aw. Search for Java. We'll choose Java help. And it didn't work. Remember my to-do comment? Yeah, we probably need to handle that right now. State.subreddit, and then inside of subreddit. Yeah, okay. Remember my to-do comment. This might break. Because now we're destructuring name from the props, it's no longer reactive, so we can't do that. We need this to be props, and then we need this to be props.name. This is gonna work. All right, maybe. Java game dev. No, it didn't work. I can use the toRefs method so I can spread a reactive object. Possibly. I haven't used toRefs yet, but let's look at our use posts thing because I don't remember what we were doing in there. I think use posts watches or should watch subreddit. So use posts is watching subreddit, and then if subreddit changes, it loads the data. Yeah. This should work. But we need to get the right now we're just passing down a string, and we need this to be a reactive value in here so that way this will rerun and recall load data. Right? Right? Mila told me. I'm gonna look at toRefs really quick because I haven't used that before. We'll see if that'll help us out. Where is it? Feels like reactivity was simpler in Vue 2. Well, I'm doing some weird things. Like I'm trying a lot of stuff, and also, where are we at? Just a second. That home component, Wasn't it home? Where are we? Yeah, this is using this special syntax. This could be messing us up. I'm not gonna do the experimental feature anymore. I'm gonna do this. So we have our setup function, and then this goes in here, and we just return state like this. Something weird could have been happening. So we import the reactive state from here. We're passing down state.subreddit. Actually, we don't really even need to do that anymore, I guess. Like, instead of passing it down, we could just get access to the state directly. Yeah, and I could, that's potentially another way of doing it. What LBGDN is suggesting is I could, here I'm just returning the state, but I also could return a function that you call when you need to update it. I don't want to do that though. Map the state. It's okay, we'll get there. Grandma says, the main problem with reactive is that it creates a proxy object with getters and setters, which are doing the reactivity magic. That's why you can't spread a reactive object, because reactivity is lost during the process. To refs is just transforming a reactive object to an object holding refs with the value property thing. Oh, that might make sense, or sort of in my head. But let's see, is it just exported from the same place? Is it just two refs? Where's my autocomplete? Yeah, no worries, Grandma. That makes sense, because if you're just passing down the property itself, then it becomes a primitive value. It's no longer like a wrapper. Do I plan on publishing at a public URL? Yeah, why not? Why not? Okay, here's how we're gonna fix it. In our DIY, where's our DIY store? Here. In our DIY store, instead of doing reactive, I'm gonna say subreddit is a ref. Control space to force autocomplete. Okay. Oh, there it is. Two refs. Regardless, we literally only have one thing right now, so I'm gonna do this. So it's a ref, and the value is this, like that. Oh no. Export default sub. Well, we could export an object that has a subreddit on it, like that. Okay. Now with autocomplete. So this is a ref, and then we'll have to update the value. So inside of the nav bar, we would say, let's just call this state. And so we would say state.subreddit.value equals this thing. Great. And now we need to access it here. Because we're passing it down state.subreddit, and then inside of subreddit, it's props.name, which is technically still a reactive value. I think that's all we needed. In my mind, brain, it seems like it's gonna work. Not found. Oh, object, look at that. Because I need to use state with props.name.value, I guess. And technically use post could accept a ref. Like this could be, we could know that this is a ref, and then we do subreddit.value here. And then we watch subreddit.value. I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, this is more explicit though. Like we explicitly are taking in a ref because that way we can watch it for changes. Java help. Haha. And honestly, I mean, so this is my first time like using a whole lot of the composition API. I think this makes sense. So basically, by doing this and knowing that this is a ref, like in the React world, so I've written a ton of custom hooks in React. And in React, you have to define your dependency array, right? For like an effect or anything that needs to change based on some props, right? But the way React works is those functions are just getting called over and over and over again, and every time they're called, it just checks to see if those things have changed. In this scenario, this function only gets called once, right? This is not getting called over and over again. So in order for it to know that this has changed, it needs to be a ref. It can't just be a plain old string, right? 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 LBGDN says types would help a lot here. I don't know if they would. we wrote this hook with type, a very similar hook with types on Wednesday, and it was it was all once we got it working, it was fine. But I think this makes sense. I don't know if Gamma, if you're still here, but is my logic sound? Like, basically, if we need our custom hook to watch things for changes, we basically need to pass down a ref. We can't just pass down a string. We pass down the ref so that way it can update when it needs to. Reactive can work too. Yeah, I'd have to pass down the whole thing though. Like, technically, you don't pass the subreddit in here and you just access the state directly. Isn't reactive something also like ref? In a way. Reactive is a wrapper around an object. So the main difference is with ref, you have to say .value, but reactive just creates a proxy on the object that you pass to it. And it has to be an object. It can't be a primitive type because you can't watch a primitive type for changes. Cool thing to create a store is to create a composable. Let's say use subreddit and export an instance of that composable. This way you can basically have a reactive API. That's what this is. Right? But actually it has its own internal post state. Like, we technically could lift that up. But yeah. What you said with functions being called over and over is so true. That's different from React, right? So in our scenario, it's not called over and over again, so that if this was just a string, we would never know that it was changed, but because it's a ref, we can now detect that it has changed here. I'm gonna go with that's how it works. that's my understanding. I don't know if it's completely and totally right. But what I did want to show you was this, that we wrote with TypeScript. You can see our use fetch hook that we wrote. So we have our use fetch that takes in generic type T. Basically, you define or you pass in the interface of the API response that you're going to get back. This also, I mean, we took in a ref. That's how we had to get this one working, is we passed in a ref. So basically, yeah, that makes sense. You got to pass your refs around. You can't just pass strings. I think that's for me, that's a huge thing coming from React. Yeah. Yeah, so ref is for primitive types, reactive is for objects. Is that the functionality of the search bar? Yeah, we're basically done. Somebody give me a subreddit. Oh, no. We need to filter out not safe for work posts. Let's just fix that really quick. So in subreddit, we have this computed property that just returns the data itself, but we want to filter it first. And we want to say child dot over 18 is not true. Over 18 is the attribute. Over underscore 18. Cool. And I was talking about this a second ago. Should probably clear the search bar when you search. Ship it. Yes. Yeah. Yes, you're right. But this should work for the most part. Let's see. So if we search for earth porn, there it is. I click it. It loads the posts. Look at this. Some high quality images that take a long time to load. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, well, so I've done this before, Grandma, where I used a ref for an object for whatever reason. Well, like using a ref for an array, you still have to say ref.value.push instead of just ref.push. So yeah, r/, is that a real thing? Oh, wow. I didn't know we had this. I think it's because we added reveal on it. Okay. Great. What are some other subreddits? Eye bleach. Like this. It's a cute puppy. Yeah, you're totally right, Recent Online. I don't know why this got pushed down. Well, we can look into that. The dog's happy. Yeah, all of this gets uploaded to YouTube. What is not my job? Is it funny? That's nice. That's cute. Okay. It's so fluffy, I want to die. There are some scenarios where we're not parsing it correctly, and we're not showing the image or the video. We'll add that to the to-do. Let's put that in the to-do of the Reddit post. We have these to do. Some posts not displayed correctly. Let's check out r/softwaregore. This one. Reddit age, -4 days. There's a black hole on this flight simulator. Ready to launch in approximately more than 1 year. $395 billion players online? Is this Rocket League? I have been playing Rocket League, and there are a ton of people playing because it just went free to play. Also, that's why I only got 2 hours of sleep night before last. It's because I was playing, and I got 20 straight wins in a row. I was like, I'm going to keep playing till I lose. And for the first time in my life, I am currently ranked gold. And I think it's because there are so many noobs on Rocket League. Like the ratings have shifted in some way where like there's so many people that are brand new to it that myself, who like last season I was ranked like mid bronze. I am not good. Though I might have gotten better. Need more teammates? Sure. So I was like mid bronze. But last night, so here's the thing. There was a random guy and we partied up. That's a new feature in Rocket League where if you play with somebody and you'd like to play with them, you can choose party up after the game and you can party up. But we partied up and we were jiving. Like we had lots of synergy. Like I averaged like 2 goals per game because like he'd set it up, I'd put it in, I'd set it up, he'd put it in. I don't know. Rocket League is fun. I should play Rocket League on stream. Though I tend to say curse words when I'm playing Rocket League, and I don't usually cuss when I'm streaming. So no, I'm not new to it. I've been playing it for probably like 2 years now. When I use required on inputs, it doesn't work properly. I don't know. Would it be okay if I have an array where my data is and use for each loop so I push the results that match the search bar input into a temp array and then set state to the array I'm mapping to show the data? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It's kind of like multiple steps. So like here's the thing, if you're pushing inside of a for each, it's likely that could be a map instead because a map returns a new array. But if your for each has conditional logic for pushing, it's likely that you could use a filter instead because you're creating an array that is only some of the items and you're using the for each to loop. But this is a totally okay way to do it, but you probably would see other people do it with like a map or a filter. Yeah. Ask Reddit has a post mark not safe for work near the top. Well, let's test our logic. Ask Reddit. Here we go. Ask Reddit. Is it here? Let me know if it's here, Acid Spark. When I use required inputs, it doesn't work. Oh, I don't know. Oh, if you're trying to do like validation with JavaScript, the required attribute is going to kick in first. You might need to add no validate. I think what it is. Does anybody know? No validate? Validate none? I don't know. There's a way to disable. Basically, if you want to use JavaScript to validate your inputs, don't put required on it. Is this real life? Nice, glad to hear it, Norchess. With swearing for the full experience. I would say you could use it to get used to building. So here's the thing. I'm going full composition API. Like, I'm going full on. In Vue 3, you don't have to do this. In Vue 3, you can still use the options API. But I just like this because I'm coming from React, and I have a production React app with like 40 components, and all of them are functional components and use hooks. So I'm used to building things this way, and I kind of like it. But you don't have to do that. And if you want to get used to it, yeah, you can use it with Vue 2 right now. But yeah, it is showing. Oh no. Well, let's look at the JSON response and figure out what the property is. So we don't want search. We want /r/askreddit.json. Males who sleep. Okay. Let's look at the properties. Over 18 is true. Data dot over 18. Child dot data dot over 18. Okay, here we go. That was definitely not safe for work. I don't know. I feel like just because I didn't read it on the screen, it didn't happen, but I realized people saw it on the screen for like however long. There we go. I mean, this says the F word. Is that not considered? I guess it's not safe for work. It's not over 18. So yeah, and then there's some weird embed issues here. No, I needed to do. It's gone now, right? Is it gone? I think it's gone. Streams with fewer people watching are more fun. Hey, that's just like your opinion, man. Power washing porn. Let's check it out. Top Chat, does it belong here? Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So, before, after, before, after. It's legit. Turret-mounted robotic washer. These are harder to see because we haven't figured out how to get a higher resolution preview. Nice. We could always just make it smaller. Like this. Let's just pretend we're on mobile. Here we go. Am I gonna make this public? I can't. Yeah, I'll deploy this because I'm probably gonna go in like 20-ish minutes. We have not done a lot today. We only got the subreddits. We got autocomplete working, which is, I'm pretty proud of that. The fact that you can say, what? What is this? This is fun. So if you ever find a bug in your yard and you don't know what it is, you can post a picture here. I'm not going to go there because that could trigger people that are afraid of bugs. But you can go there and people will try to tell you what that bug is. And they're like legit scientists. And also, what is this plant? There are legit botanists that watch this subreddit and will tell you, like if you post a picture, they'll tell you what it is. Yeah. I'm sure a lot of people love this secretly. For those, I was using the preview link, yeah. How do the video embeds work? So Reddit, I guess if somebody posts an MP4 of some kind, Reddit puts it on their server and provides a preview URL. I thought you were talking about program. No, real life bugs. Real life bugs. r/, what is that? Let's see. Oh, you need at least 3. There's only 2 M's. Tesla Motors. Things without any context. Okay. Cool. Illegally small cats. I like that. Nice. Okay. Let's try to wrap up. Figure out like one last thing to do before I go. And we'll also just review all the things that I've done. Let's start from the top. So, we have ourselves this HTML file. We have linked materialize CSS. That's giving us all those material styles. We have linked material icons. That gives us like the search icon. Yeah, and I'll see you later, Grandma. Thanks for the tips and insights into Vue reactive stuff. Yeah, so we built a Reddit clone today. That's what we're building, and we're gonna review what we did. Does the autocomplete find DE though? It doesn't. It has to be at least 3 characters long. Allow users to hit enter for when autocomplete doesn't find the small ones. That's a to-do, but I like it. It makes sense. So like you can type in whatever subreddit you want and then just hit enter. Oh. Where would we handle? I'm just gonna put this right here. To do that. TBD Gamer, thank you very much for that raid. Welcome, raiders. But Alka is saying there's a Scrubber Media URL. That's the one that we're showing is Scrubber Media URL in the Reddit post. But yes, welcome raiders. Live Coders team member TBD Gamer is here. I'm like a minute behind on chat. I'm gonna come back to this, Alka. I'm gonna come back to that. Don't go. I just got here. Yeah, I've been live for like 3.5 hours. You've done something in 3 hours that would take me months. Congrats. Well, thank you. All right, so we want to look at fallback URL, but welcome raiders. What's up, Ancient Coder and TBD Gamer? And check out TBD Gamer. They're a member of our Live Coders team. Here, so it's only going to show surf for work ones, fortunately, since all the posts will be marked. Okay, yes. Great. We're building specifically a safe for work subreddit client. Later on we could add options. We could add options to like filter out things. I'm just making sure that nothing not safe for work doesn't show up. Welcome back, John. What's up, Birdron? Yes, okay. Welcome to the Coding Garden. We are working on a Reddit clone with the Vue 3 composition API. vue.js is a front-end framework that I really like to use. And they just released version 3. And it introduced this new thing called the composition API, which is very similar to React hooks. So basically what we're doing is we're building a little Reddit client using the composition API. And so what we got working today was autocomplete here. So you can search for a subreddit. In any of the raiders, if you throw out a subreddit name, we'll pull it up. Oh, well, thank you, The Big. Thanks for being here. Making Reddit truly safe for work is quite an undertaking. For sure. We're just using the API response. Like, if it's marked over 18 or whatever the property is, we just don't show it. And that's mainly because I'm streaming right now. Anybody? iBleach. Yeah, we showed that one earlier. But, so we got autocomplete working. The interesting thing about this, and it took some code to write it, is because we're using materialize. And materialize is just JavaScript, right? So they expect you to pass in the ref to an element to be able to show those autocompletes. So basically what we did is we have a debounce on the search input, and then after the debounce is up, we call the Reddit API to search for subreddits, and then once we get back the subreddits, we call their specific method for updating data, and then it shows up here. And then we tapped into when autocomplete was clicked. So if I click on a subreddit that was found, it loads like this. Thank you all for the follows. Mechanical keyboards? Is this a typo or is it literally big dogs? Oh, I guess I can search for it. Well, yeah. Here's some iBleach. That's a good one. He's a happy dog. Yeah, and we have to work out some posts aren't being rendered. Right now, the logic is super basic for figuring out, is it an image, is it a video? We need to add some more stuff to figure out how to embed everything. Look at that kit. Okay, I'm going to search for big dogs. Big dogs, here we go. Oh, that's a big dog. That's a really big dog. That's an absolute unit right there. These dogs are like, so here's the thing. I have a Saint Bernard, so these dogs just look like medium sized to me. Like, your dogs are not that big. But this one, that's an absolute unit. That's a big dog. Yeah, at work we use React, so we typically use Material UI, and mainly because they provide a lot of components. Typically, we reskin them entirely, so we're not just using the base components. We customize them to match designs from our designers. But yeah, big dog or small human? I guess, but I see the cars in the background, right? I have some. It could be a small human. But look at its paws. Its paws, like, compared to their feet, right? I don't know. Let's see. Refer to your dog as a roommate and tell us something your roommate does. This will be hilarious. Oh, I'm curious in that. What we haven't got working yet is comments. So this right now just links right out to Reddit. But what we'll work on later is like an embedded component right here that... what do you call it? That loads the comments and you can look at replies and stuff like that. Okay, what I was about to show before we got distracted is the overview of the code. So at the top level, we're bringing in materialize, and then we're bringing in just the base materialize JavaScript there. Great. We look at our app.vue. It has that navbar component that you see at the top. That's in charge of doing the autocomplete and stuff like that. And then we have a router right now with just a single page, which is our home component, which loads whatever the current subreddit is. And so if we take a look at our home component, it loads a component called subreddit. And we created our own little DIY store to show just that this is possible. So basically all we did is in this file, we used ref. So ref comes from Vue. It's new in the composition API in Vue 3, and it allows us to define a reactive value. So the thing that we're listening for and sharing across components is what the current subreddit is. And so that defaults to r/ah. And then we export it from this file, and then we import it into those two different components. So it's in the navbar, and it's in the subreddit. Well, it's in the home component, which loads the subreddit component. So the home component here, because it pulled in that state and it's exposing it here in the component, this state.subreddit is reactive. So if it changes, because it changes in the navbar component, the subreddit component is going to know about it. And if we take a look at the navbar, just a little nav with an input, and this is where we had to do some things pretty manually. So we have a ref for the element. When the component is mounted, we call materialize to initialize it with that specific ref input element. And then this is where we're changing that global store state thingy. So when autocomplete is done, say state.subreddit equals value, and because those two components have imported that same file, they both instantly know that they know what they share the latest value, basically. The autocomplete I have works better than the actual Reddit one. Well, thanks. Thanks, I hate it. This is weird. Okay, this is very weird. I should not have gone here. We need to go back to iBleach. Okay. And also, okay, so a to-do is to get infinite scroll working. Right now it only loads the first 25 posts. Yeah, let's go to Betafish. Oh, that's not working yet. Betafish. Right now, it just loads the first 25 posts, but eventually we'll make it so that it's infinite scroll, where it just keeps loading more and more posts. Yeah, I'm aware of it. Because if you're familiar with Reddit culture, r/trees is actually people that like to talk about marijuana, and then r/marijuana enthusiasts is about people that like literal trees, like botanists, or not botanists. Yeah, botanists like trees. I don't know. You're gonna fork this project? I mean, we can keep working on this. Like, we can make it real nice. Like I said, like right now the code is actually very simple for figuring out how to embed a post, and we can do much better. Like right now, we're just looking at a few properties to determine if it's a video, and then we're doing some basic stuff to get the video URL. But what Alka was telling me was we have another property we can look at. I don't know. What was I doing? Arborists. That's it. Tree people. There's also fallback URL, which will be full quality. I'm just curious about this really quick. I know I'm getting sidetracked, but we want to look at that response. So on Ask Reddit, well, it wouldn't be Ask Reddit. Like if we looked at r/ah. Secure media. That's what we want. Secure media.redditvideo.fallback URL. But yeah, okay. So video URL is if post.securemedia and post.securemedia.redditvideo, then we want redditvideo.fallback URL. And then if it's a video, if it's their secure media and securemedia.redditvideo. This should do it. Now we'll get some high quality stuff. So let's go back to r/all. Oh, look at that HD cat! Look at that! Oh, here it comes. There's a cat behind that door. There he is. That's great. High quality. Oh, look at the little llamas. Look at those little llamas. What's up, Nino Sarar? Welcome to the show. That's beautiful. What's amazing to me is that these API endpoints for Reddit have existed for so long, like way before new Reddit was ever introduced. You could go to literally any Reddit URL, add .json on the end of it, and you get back a JSON response. Like even the comments. So like if we go to the permalink, well, I guess I'll click it, have it. So if we go to the comments. So this will load the page with the comments and all that good stuff. But if you just add .json on the end of it, you get back an API response, which is all of the comments for that post. Yeah, I'll push up the latest, but it is on GitHub already. Okay, where were we? All right, where were we? We were reviewing how this app works. Yeah, let's look at the subreddit component. And hey, Coding Diego, thank you very much for that subscription. So this is the component that wraps the loading state. So you'll notice that whenever we pick a subreddit, I need to keep track of r/pause. Let's go there. And hey, Nameless Blossom, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. Pause? Pause. No. Bad UI battles. We'll go there. Somebody dropped a WAP face. What is it doing? What was I showing? Oh, yeah. I wanted to show super secret password. It's literally just pause. It's not showing up in the... Oh, there it is. Okay, but you may have missed it, but there's a loading state, right? So whenever we click on a subreddit, it needs to fetch those posts. So you saw the loading state, and then after it's not loading, it renders all of the posts for that specific subreddit. Now, the subreddit component is what does that. And this is interesting. So if you've never used vue.js before, you may not realize that you can actually use JSX with it. So this is, you typically only see this in React, but you can use it in Vue as well. And we decided to write a component with it just for fun, just to see it happen. So in our script tag, we set language equals JSX. We have a custom hook that we wrote called use posts, where you basically just pass in the name of the subreddit that you want, and this hook calls the API and keeps track of the loading state and all that good stuff. And then we have our render function, and this is actually JSX. So we have a conditional if the state is loading, we show the indeterminate bar. If there's an error, we show an error card, and then posts eventually will have multiple values inside of it, so we map over it and then show a Reddit post for every post. And if you've ever used React or JSX, this will look very similar to you. The difference is we're inside of Vue.js right now. When are we getting a Vue 3 wrap? Like a freestyle? Does it do the same thing as render? Not quite. So here's the thing. If you're familiar with Vue.js and you're familiar with this idea of defining your template here, it's hidden from you, but what happens behind the scenes is this template actually gets compiled into a virtual DOM render function. Like, I mean, to us, it looks like we're just writing HTML with a few attributes, but behind the scenes, it actually gets turned into a render function. So basically, this requires Vue to do less steps to make it like a working thing that can be used. Yeah. And all that good stuff. Meerkats? Chattering cats? Yeah. Yeah, and so that's the thing. We tried to use vif and we tried to use v4, but those did not work at all. We have to use like ternaries for conditional rendering and a map to iterate over a list. Boop. Here's the thing. You want to see something great? I mean, I don't think we're ever going to get rate limited for this API because it's I don't know, like it's just calling Reddit, but here's the thing. Right now our debounce has a timeout of 500. Let's set it to 100. Whoa. Meerkat. Yeah, it's like instant. CJ's featured subreddits. Yeah. Is as powerful as React? This is a loaded question. React is not powerful at all. React is a very simple, and I mean, honestly, React isn't that smart. It does some very simple things. Vue.js is smart. It watches things for changes. You don't have to tell it when things change. Like that's not a diss to React. It's just like React itself is very simple. Yeah. Not quite. So if you look on my Patreon and if you look on YouTube, there's a membership level that is $100 a month or $99 a month. And if you get that, you are guaranteed 1 hour of video chat per month. But that's about all I can do. I don't really have the time to like chat multiple times per month or keep up or anything like that. It's mainly because I'm busy with other things. I think eventually that I might do that. But right now, about all you can get is an hour of my time a month. Yeah, exactly. What if things won't change? I don't want to waste power on what ifs if I'm pretty sure some value won't be different. You just create a variable. Like you don't need it to be a ref or a computed. Like I can literally say thing is a string and then now that's it. I've just exposed that very, very simple thing. Interesting. Coding Garden is not showing up in the search results. That's unfortunate. Code. Cool. Oh yeah, we're just gonna show you this. So we have our hook. We have a computed property which only updates whenever the data we got back updates. And then we're rendering all the stuff out. Great. And then let's take a look at the Reddit post component. And so this is just a card. If it's a video, it's going to try to embed the video. If it's an image, it's going to try to embed the image. And then you have the title and the link. We wrote some custom little functions that look at the properties of the object to determine if it's a video or an image. But we're going to try to fix those things in the future. And then if we look at our custom hook, use posts, it has its own internal state, which is loading, whether or not there's an error, and then the data array, which is the list of posts. Yeah. And this gets passed in subreddit, which is actually a ref, and we're watching that subreddit to see when it changes. So when you choose a new subreddit from the navbar, this is watching for that change, and when it sees that, it loads the latest data. And Big Tuna, thank you very much for the subscription. If you use render, you cannot use template. Right, it's one or the other. One or the other. Beans. And this just does the thing. So it makes the API request. It handles if there's an error in updating state. In Vue, this is how we update state. We literally just overwrite the properties. Oh, that's good to know, Acid Spark. Okay. And then this just wraps a call to fetch. So if we look at our API, it calls the Reddit API, gets back the response, and handles if there was an error or not. That's pretty much it. Now let's handle enter. I guess, do we want key down? Oh no, we just want when the form is submitted. Yeah, so when this is submitted, we'll say update subreddit. And then we'll expose a function called update subreddit, and update subreddit is just a function that does this, but we use the search term value instead. So we use the search term value. Right? Should work. JavaScript, enter. No, it went to r/aw. Oh, we need to prevent the default action on the form, so we just say that prevent. Good afternoon, CPigget. Thanks for being here. Not quite Seeker of Truth, because you would need to call like a React. You would have to call like React force update, or you'd have to integrate the reactive state with React state. You basically would need to wrap it to call set state, because React only knows to update when set state is called or when like dispatch is called. So yeah. So prevent the default action, and we should be good to go. So we're here, type in JavaScript and click enter, and it loads. Very cool. But technically, when the form is submitted, we want to close the autocomplete, because we don't want to autocomplete anymore. So I believe you can do instance.close, but I kind of need access to that instance outside of it. And so, like right here, I'll just say if there is an instance, and say instance.close, like that. So I bleach, enter, and then it closed it, but then it opened it. Actually, what if we did subreddit dot value dot blur? Like we just blur the input, click outside of it, Yeah, it loaded the results, which set the data, but we're not opening it. We're only saying set data. Wait. Are we opening it? Oh, no, we are opening it. Yes, we are. Oh. Yeah. We would have to clear the timeout. Maybe I think this is probably the easiest. So, get the value, like clear the timeout, get the value, and then blur the input. Okay, so if we do JavaScript enter, no, it doesn't work. I don't care about this. I'm not gonna worry about that happening. We'll fix that later. To do, fix this. All right. Review. The Big is asking, I'm trying to get my work to let me use ES6. Do you use or recommend transpiling, polyfills, or something else for older browsers like IE11? Is it just called CommonJS? What's it called? I think it's CommonJS. Core.js, that's it. Oh, we don't want to clear the input though, because I technically want that to show them like what subreddit you're currently in. JavaScript memes. I can't go back to promises after being spoiled by async await. A string and a number. That's funny. Just in time compilation. All right. What was I doing? I was looking at, Core.js. So Core.js is basically polyfills for all things all the way up to ECMAScript 2019. So you can use something like Core.js. Also, if you run your code through Babel, you can say how far back and what browsers you want to support. There's a way of telling it, hey, we need to support IE11. Yeah, so browsers. Right here it says not IE11. But if I say IE11, it's going to add everything, I believe. Let's see. I don't know exactly how to do it, but it's going to be something like this. So with Babel, you can say, hey, I need to support IE11, and it's going to output code that is supported by IE11. On top of that, you can import in Core.js, and that's going to Babel fill any features that aren't. You just basically do this, import Core.js, and then that adds like a top level set object, array dot flat, which is a newer function that was added. It basically polyfills everything that it can. Now there are some things that you just straight up can't use, like proxies, but even something like async await would get transpiled here into the regenerator runtime, and I think generators are supported in IE11. Core.js, yeah, I might have said something different, but Core.js. This is the de facto polyfill thingy that people use these days. Can I use generators? No, you cannot. You cannot use generators in ES6. Regardless, I think even async await could get turned back into promises, and promises, there's a polyfill for promises as well. Yeah. Okay. I digress, but check out Core.js. That's one of the main place to start, and also Babel. Oh, thanks, Nate. Yeah, because we're seeing a weird auto where so you see that tiny one? That's the browser one. We don't want that. We only want to show the materialized one. So what Nate is saying is we can literally just do autocomplete off. Oh, I like it. Cool. Yeah, I think somebody mentioned it, but it's because I'm using DuckDuckGo. Yeah, contribute to the world improvement and convince your work to stop supporting old browsers. It's probably, if I had to guess, some sort of larger enterprise where they're still using like Windows XP or something like that. If I clear the input, could I not set the placeholder to the current subreddit? Well, if I clear the input, here's the main issue. All of this code is still running in the background. This eventually gets the data, and then it eventually opens the thing. We need some other state variable that says, we're done. We've already set the value. There is no need to do this. And I don't feel like coding that right now. But that's basically what we'd have to do. We'd have to stop this from getting called somehow. Yeah. Windows XP, the greatest of all time. All right, I think I'm done. For now, we'll come back. This is fun. Like, we'll come back to this. There's a lot of stuff we can do, and it's really cool to demonstrate and try out and demonstrate some of the composition API features. Yeah, and we probably could like turn this part here into a hook of some kind. But yeah. Okay. Dark. Oh, we could do dark mode. Yeah, why not? And actually, I mean, what does materialize support for that? Color. Yeah, we could do the background as gray, dark, and 4. Let's see. If we go to the app, this is the top level component. Gonna wrap it in a div. Give this a class of gray, dark, and 4. Put that in there. Actually, I don't need to do that. It doesn't need to be top level. It just needs to be right below the nav bar. Oh, okay. So the background is dark. And then we can make the cards dark too. We can make the cards like gray, dark, and 2. You know, gray, dark, and 3, maybe. Oh no, like let's do like a blue gray, like that. So on the Reddit post, this card is blue gray. Ah, that does not match our green. We need to make it green. We have a green coding garden theme. Yeah, we could tap into like, does the user want a dark theme? All right, so right now green is the nav bar. Let's try green, dark, and 4 as the cards. That's ugly. Let's just make them green. Yeah, that's fine. And then I think there's a way to set the text to be white. Blue dash text. White dash text. Well, that was ugly. We could fix that. Invert 1, hue rotate 180. That would change the images too. Yeah, we could grab the system preference. I think I'm done coding though. Yeah. So that's the prefers color scheme thing that was mentioned. You can basically determine if the user has set a like a dark theme in their OS or in their browser. Is it text dash white? What's up, Legendary Stone? Welcome to the show. I need to find another example. This one. White dash text. But we need to put that on the card content. Oh, gray text, dark, and 4. That's why. Nice. Okay, and then comments. Where's that appearing at? That's just a p tag, and it's showing up blue. Oh, because it's an anchor tag. Theming is hard. Let's make it orange. Like I want this one. It's not visible. Let's do a lighter one. Orange lighten 4, maybe? Yeah, so orange text lighten 4. Do I know what is the replacement for Redux thunks in hooks? Probably use effect. I mean, because like with use effect, you can call an action when something has been updated, and you can technically do something asynchronous instead of a use effect. And then when that asynchronous thing is done, call the thing. I'm not using Redux anymore. I'm using a thing called Easy Peasy, and it just makes everything really easy, so I don't even have to think about that anymore. Easy peasy. This is what I use at work. I've used this in 2 apps now, and I'm never going back. Never going back to just straight Redux. Do I need to do like lighten 4 dash text or something like that? I don't know. I should have stopped. I should have stopped while I was ahead. Let's change it back. We're gonna keep the background as no. I give up. These go back to normal. Dark mode, my eyes. This is fine. this is good enough. And if we like try to go to JavaScript frameworks, I didn't know that was a subreddit. Best place to learn React. It's cool. It's fine. It's great. Let me deploy this really quick, and then I'm gonna stop streaming. I'll show you. So this is a vue.js application, and that means it's just front-end files. It's a static app. It does not require a dynamic server like Node.js or anything like that. So I have my Vue app here. They have this thing called a build script, and that build script takes all of this really weird code that we've written that the browser has no idea about, and turns it into something that the browser can understand. And you can see here that we have the build script that just runs it. If you do exclamation, yeah, there you go. That's the theme. That's it. So if I do npm run build, that's going to take all of these files I've written. It's going to use Webpack. It's going to bundle them all up and make them ready for use. What the heck happened? Module build failed. Cannot read property content of null. Script setup is still an experimental proposal. Follow for its status. Am I even using content anywhere? First try. I'm not even using, I don't even have a variable named content here. Okay. Well, oh, did it break on the JSX one? No, I'm not going to debug this. No, I refuse. We'll fix this next time, whenever that may be. I don't know how to read this stack trace though. I don't know which component it failed on. I guess it's here. Dist index.js line 59. Oh, error in Reddit post. There it is. I was like, where's the error? It's in this component. Okay, so let's just review that component and see what could possibly go wrong. Oh, I mean, this is where we're doing setup props, and I think this is the only place we're doing this. Here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do it the right way, the non-experimental way, in the hopes that it just works. We need to get post out of props. It's okay that we're destructuring it because it's not necessarily reactive, I don't think. We no longer export these. And then we return an object with those things. npm eject, that's not a thing in Vue. The Webpack config is hidden from you, and rightfully so. And if you want to change it, all you got to do is add your configurations to this file, and they automatically get merged. There's no need to eject like you do in React. Should you learn Vue 3 and ditch Vue 2? We were talking about this earlier. Probably not. You can use Vue 3 concepts in Vue 2, but the ecosystem isn't there yet. The like component libraries and stuff like that haven't been updated to support Vue 3 just yet. Okay, that's fine. Let's make sure this still works. What? I have messed up Reddit post. Oh. There we go. What's up, dysfunctional? Okay, so it still works. We can still switch to a subreddit, likely. JavaScript. Yep. Very cool. That's great. Let's try to build it. So all I did to try and fix that was we stopped using the experimental setup feature, and we're hoping beautiful. Okay, so the experimental stuff we wanted to use was broken anyways, so we're just back to the normal way of using setup. And look at this, we have our vendor chunk, which is 55 kilobytes when gzipped, and we have our app that we wrote, which is only 3 kilobytes. I think we're on our way to making the best Reddit client ever. And so that generates files in a dist folder. So if we go into dist, this is, let me show you. These are static files that modern web browsers will be able to understand. I think there's like a default config to support the last one version of every browser except for IE. Let's see if that's set anywhere. Yeah, I guess it's not set anywhere. I think there's some defaults. But basically, this folder has static files, and now we want to put this somewhere. So I'm going to use Surge. Surge is a completely free service for deploying static websites. So if you have something that it's not Node.js or PHP or anything backend or dynamic, it's literally just HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, you can use Surge to deploy it for free. So we're going to do that now. We're going to call it the Vue 3 Reddit client.surge.sh. Here we go. We're on the internet. So when you go here, it's going to default. The styles are ugly. We're going to fix that later. It defaults to r/aw, which is like cute pics of animals and such, things like that. But here we made this nice little autocomplete, so you can search for Java, and then you can choose JavaScript, and you'll see the post for JavaScript. We can search for like eye bleach. Why did it spell it wrong? And then you see a dog in a box. Happy dog. Cool. But this works. Now anybody can go here. It's on the internet. For free! It's completely free! Alright. I think I'm done. Build it, ship it, profit. Yeah. Right. And then, so this is important to note. I'm using a bunch of new things you don't have to use all these new things when you decide to use Vue 3. You can do it without it. You can still use them. Yeah. Is Vue SEO friendly? It's just JavaScript, so it's as friendly as a website is that is written with just JavaScript. But I'll tell you this. Search Google for Coding Garden. Look at this. They have extracted the contents of the web page, right? It's great. Beautiful. That's I mean technically this is really good search engine optimization because I'm literally the first result. But if you go to coding.garden and you look at the source code of the web page, it's just JavaScript, right? It's actually a Svelte app, but search engines run JavaScript too. So the fact that it can see all of the text of the page means this web crawler literally ran the JavaScript for my web page and is able to index it based on those search terms. So it's as friendly as that. You can't have dynamic meta tags or headers for every page. If you're doing client-side routing, you can kind of only have one. So that's a downside. I don't know. If you want server-side rendering and like dynamic meta tags and stuff like that, you can use Nuxt.js, but you would need a dynamic server to do that. Or or not. You could do a ahead of time static build. I don't know. Yeah. Network error when attempting to fetch the resource. Did you choose the wrong subreddit? It should work. Did it work for anybody else? Let's end with some programmer humor. Did it work for anybody else? Oh, I think you should. We should default to all. Right now we're defaulting to ah. Let me fix this. And hey, Krellian, thank you for that tier 2 subscription. Thank you very much. Let's change the default subreddit to r/all, which is like basically every post across all of Reddit arranged most popular at the top. Build it. Oh. Build it. Rate limiting? I really don't think that they're API rate limits. I don't think. No, we disabled all not safe for work subreddits and posts for now. Later on, we'll add a settings page. You can change it to whatever you want. Vue 3, Reddit client. Is that the same URL? I don't know if I did the same URL. But now it should default to wait. Oh, somehow this post from r/aw is at the top of r/aw. This is awesome. That's great. Halloween decorations. A rock made out of bricks? Is that what that is? Okay. Regardless, if you go here now, it should default to r/all. And then you should be able to put in other subreddits. Should show the post subreddit for r/all. No, r/all is a combination. It's not a specific subreddit. You can't. I don't think you can't subscribe to r/all. r/all is literally every subreddit. Oh yeah, the search has debounce. We implemented that today. What was I even doing? I don't know. I forgot. Check out Surge. It's great. Here. I don't even know what I was doing. Oh, you get a network error when you go to a non-existent subreddit. That makes sense. That makes sense. Dockerizing it? No, it's a static app. We don't need Docker for this. It's literally just static files. Okay, I'll push up the latest changes. I think that's it. We're done. We're done. So we added autocomplete. We added search. That's about all we did. Have I tried out the new Git CLI? No, I haven't. Yeah, so if we go to our the dist folder, which is the folder that we deployed. So this is all of our source code. This is our .vue files and all that good stuff. But when we build it, that generates all of the files in this folder called dist. And so inside of here, if I literally just open up index.html, it might not work because it needs to make an API request. Oh, and then it's like a relative file path. I mean, technically, I could start a static file server like live server or even HTTP server in this folder. And so this isn't Webpack. This isn't anything else, anything like that. I guess I don't have HTTP server. Do I have live server? I do. And so now if I go to localhost, this port, it works. And this is just the static built files. But when I run something like live server or HTTP server locally, it's doing the same thing that Surge is doing, which is literally just serving up static files. Okay. We pushed up. And so all of this code is on GitHub, github.com/codinggarden. You can see all of our past repos and such. And then this whole past week, we've been writing Vue 3 apps. So you can take a look at the Vue 3 extravaganza, and this specifically is the Reddit client. So take a look here. Sentry integration? Oh yeah, that might make sense. If people are having issues, you might be blocking the Reddit API. Take a look at if you have like a Privacy Badger or any other blocker script, make sure that reddit.com is allowed. Because this just calls Reddit directly. Oh yeah, all right, we're gonna end the stream with some reviews and explanations of programmer humor. So if you go to Reddit, r/programmer humor, these are programming related jokes. And I am going to read them. I might laugh, I may not laugh, but then I'm going to explain them for anybody that's non-technical so that you too can understand why things are funny. Okay, so here's a webcomic. Son, you can't spend all day playing video games. What would your grandpa say? Write your code with bad variable names. If only you can read it, you can't be fired. What? This makes zero... Can anyone tell me how this is relevant to the first two frames? I mean, I get this. This is funny. The fact of like naming your variables things that, but also, this looks like they might be trying to use JavaScript, and in JavaScript you can't have variables that start with a number. They have to start with a letter, or a $sign, or an underscore. This is bad. Regardless what it is, it's bad. No, this is bad. This is not funny. I don't care who you are. Let's keep going. Smoke testing. If you hit this sign, you will hit that bridge. That's funny. So, smoke testing is a concept in like software testing where you just make sure, for the most part, that the thing works. Like, you're not doing detailed testing of everything. You're kind of just making sure that, like, okay, the site loads. I've done a quick smoke test, and this is a real life thing. I've actually downvoted. No, this is not refined at all. Okay, here's my review of this. The first two panels have nothing to do with the actual joke itself. This is programmer related, and then this is code that won't compile in any language that I know of. This is bad. They should feel bad. Why is this at the top? This is bad. Okay, regardless. There's actually some YouTube videos that talks about this specific sign and this specific place. It's like a college where like very regularly trucks will basically have the top of their truck ripped off because they drive through that anyways. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of stuff we still need to add. We need to show like updates and stuff like that. But basically, if you hit this, you're gonna hit that. It's a smoke test. Like you're testing this. If you hit this, you probably shouldn't go any further, and that's your smoke test. All right, let's keep on moving. SpongeBob, here he is. He's writing. He has just finished writing something, and he has written a to-do comment. Me, every day. This is kind of funny. I mean, you saw me doing this in my code today. If we just search for all the to-dos, we made comments on what we should do. What they're saying is all they ever do is write to-dos. I don't know. First one is an AI-generated joke. All right, let's go to the comments to see if this makes any more sense in context. Oh, this is upvote. I mean, sorry, this is downvote. I was trying to minimize... I was trying to minimize this comment, and I just downvoted them. Does Reddit have no way of minimizing a comment? Am I missing something? Is it because I'm zoomed in? I want to collapse this comment. Can I not do that by default? Is that only Reddit enhancement suite? Click the line on the left. Oh. That's horrible. I would never have figured that out. I never would have figured that out. All right. I don't know, like, why in the heck does this have 12,000 upvotes? It makes me want to unsubscribe from this subreddit just because of all the other people that are subscribed to it and upvoting junk memes. Regardless, this is funny because they're not actually writing code. They're just writing a to-do. I'm gonna write this code later. All right, next meme. How many times can you subtract 10 from 100? 10 times. 10. Once. The next time you would be subtracting 10 from 90. You're hired. This is just calling, like, attention to detail. I don't know. These memes are horrible. Honestly, these are not good. These are not funny. Okay. But save time. At most, you're saving... Not but save time. But save time. At most, you're saving a microscopic amount of time. Vim. Mini small time, make big time. I'm done. These are not good. These are not good programming memes. All right, thanks everyone for watching. I'm gonna stream again on Monday. Thanks everyone for participating in that. I'm sorry, I'm being somewhat mean and toxic. I don't mean to be, but those are not good jokes. My GitHub is here, github.com/codinggarden. That was something special. Vim has saved me like an hour every 2 hours in the workday. I guess maybe the equivalent is using keyboard shortcuts and snippets, because I don't use Vim and I save time. It's not toxic if honesty is toxic. I'm just being honest. Ciao. All right, I gotta go. Thank you everyone for all the supports today. We got a ton of subs and bits. I really hope that I was able to call out every sub and bits that happened. Razor one, I feel like I missed that at some point. A lot was happening today, so I missed some. I missed this. The Real Pygon, you raided me. When did this happen? Are you still here? Why didn't anybody tell me? Shout out to the Real Pygon. They've been watching for a very long time. What were they working on? Free Code Camp. Very cool. I appreciate you, Real Pygon. Sorry I missed it. Man, I think I called Sam's Town. Thanks for the 3-month resub. Garmaran, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Russell, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. I feel like I called these out. Revive Newt with those gifted subs. I definitely remember that. Yeah, real stuff with the... Oh, I didn't see your Twitch Prime sub. I saw your gifted sub. I appreciate you all. Every single one of you. I appreciate you. Your names will appear in the credits, and it will be forever immortalized on YouTube thereafter in about a week. Okay. Revive Newt is still the greatest of all time. I agree. I agree. Next stream is planned for Monday. We'll probably do like a Q&A stream or something like that. We'll see. Well, actually, I'm potentially going to be streaming in the evenings instead of the mornings. Check out the Discord. Join the Discord. I'll post my updates there. I'll let you know Sunday what time I'm going to be streaming on Monday. Let's get ready to raid. I don't know where we're going to go, but wherever we go, share the love. Drop a follow if you like what they're doing. If you're a sub, this is your raid message. If you are not a sub, this is your raid message. What's up for 5 news? LOL. I think that's it. I gotta go. This is me. Oh yeah, we set this up today. This is also me. Look at these big old messages. All right. We got 154 followers today. Thank you all for that. If you followed, if you gave bits, if you subbed, if you gifted subs, if you donated, all that stuff, you're going to see your name in the credits. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out with me today. And we'll see you next time, which will be Monday. That's about it. Wherever you are in the world, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And until next time, here is this.
I feel bad. Like, the first thing I'm imagining is like me just walking into like a grade, like to like a 6th grade class. Like, how did you do? And oh, I wasn't expecting this. Hi, coding train. How you doing? I'm. The reason why I groaned because I was like, oh, what's this? A follow? And I looked and I was like, oh, it's coding train rating and it's like 240. I'm just like, oh, whoops, that's a lot of people. How are you guys doing? Hi, that's a lot of people. And oh, I'm so glad I got like the emote wall like set up last stream because god, it looks great. Oh, thank you for the follow. Wow. Thanks, guys. I've seen you around, Mr. Demon Wolf. I think I follow you on Twitter. This may be true or not. But thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, Fledra. Thanks for the follow. See that Mr. Schiffman is on the train. Is Schiffman here as well? I did not notice because there's so many people. What you working on? So what I'm working on is I got the book Generative Design, right? And essentially, I haven't opened it yet.